Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Arena Pro Series Seeding Cup. Going to be having 3 days of games. I'm going to be one of your casters slash hosts, Mr. Blue ESQ, and I'm going to be joined today by Mr. MX Folksta. Hello, Folksta. How you doing today, sir?
I'm doing good, Blue. How about you?
Doing good, doing good. Excited to see some of these NA teams battle it out.
Oh yeah,
I
I
know
couldn't agree more.
it's been a minute since there's been a NA battle, so it should be pretty exciting to see these teams once again on a competitive battlefield, you know.
Oh yeah, I definitely agree. Are there any teams that you're excited to watch during this weekend of gaming?
So today we're going to be having a few teams playing. We're going to have Team Shootout, the Mavericks, Team Flatline, and Team '07 playing. And of those teams, a favorite, I want to see. I don't want to say favorite, but I want to see how Flatline does. Flatline's a team that has had many different iterations. A lot of their players have played together for a while, and they have one or two players who kind of flux in and flux out. But Flatline have been consistently together as like a three-man core. So I want to see how well they do with this new lineup with a little bit more practice and under a whole different map and game design. Because I believe the last time I saw them, it might have been on Team Fight. And it should be very interesting to see how it all plays out because I want to see Flatline actually come together as one of the stronger core units. Since they've been playing together so long, I'm pretty hopeful that Flatline's going to be popping off today. What about you, folks? So, what are you thinking of Mavericks, Flatline, '07, and Shootout?
I realistically, I think I actually have to go with the Mavericks, and that's just because of the lineup of the players that they have. They have Strix, I think, who was number one in seeding or number two, if I have that right. And
Probably sounds
I've
right.
I've played against Strix a few times in the Arena Pro Series 10 man Tuesdays, and the guy's an absolute demon. He came from the R6 community, and ever since making that switch, he has just been hands down one of the top competitors in the NA scene.
Yeah, I mean Strix is one of the players. What do you think about the rest of the team?
Winter, I've actually seen a few of his highlight reels on YouTube, and they're great. They're awesome. I love watching everything that he uploads. And honestly, not much that I've noticed so far about the other teams, the other players. I haven't really been around long enough to kind of get a feel for them, but
Yeah.
that's just how it is for me, I guess.
Hey, no, listen, that's fair. That's fair. I respect it. Admit what you don't know. That's cool. And look, you did pick up a monstrous lineup because Winter's a very good player. Strix is a good player, and then on the three other players, going to be Windchill, Dev the Myth, and DNA, and all three of those players are also very good players. Dev has been on a very good upward trajectory, especially since Blast Gang came out. He's really been putting in the work and grinding and studying and practicing and reviewing footage and reviewing VODs and developing strategies. I've talked with Dev and he's really been focused on improvement. And I think that might be the attitude of a lot of the players on the team. So if that's what we're seeing, I agree. Like I think Mavericks is going to be definitely one of the scary teams to beat. But Flatline are no schlubs. I believe our first match is going to be Mavericks versus Flatline, and on Flatline we're going to have Mr. Jones, I Try, Tippy, Head Eyes, and Kappa. And like I said, Jones, I Try, and Kappa have been playing together for a long time, and I believe. I'm not sure. I think it's Ghost of Customs actually who I was thinking of. Ghost, I Try, and Jones have been playing together a long time. I believe Ghost is subbing, but before I go on a tangent, Jones, very good player, very good at isolating his fights, very good at understanding how to capitalize on the situation his team's in and play to win the round. Very clutch player. Tippy, former R6 pro, same thing. hyper aggressive, very good in duels, very good, very clutch, and that's kind of like the shtick for the rest of the team. I try Head Eyes Kappa. Kappa, I believe, is a little bit newer to the scene, but he was playing R6 with I try at a very high level, as far as I understand. I don't know the full story, but again, all these players are very good. I try is a seasoned veteran in the arena scene, and then Head Eyes is also a veteran on the seasons, and in the previous seasons rather, he actually was on the Mavericks. So little li- little lore on the teams. Um, I think we're about to be getting into the games. Any final words, Mr. Folks, before we head in?
I just want everybody to know, just because of what we're going to say about these teams and everything, don't take it to heart. Just do your best, and you should. If you want to win, you'll take it. You'll win this all. Don't like ignore what we say. We're just casters. We're not the players here.
Couldn't agree more. Don't listen to the casters. You heard it here from Caster Folks to himself. That's the bottom line. We don't know anything. Uh, we're just restarting the lobby right now, folks, but the game should be starting any second. And again, folks, I think this should be a good, very good game to start off. Mavericks versus Flatline is going to be a very good game, I think, because both these teams have a lot to show. It's been a while since there's been an APS Cup, so I think if you were going to guess, I think you would be guessing Mavericks is going to take this first game. Yeah.
I'm going to guess Mavericks hands down.
Oh shoot, hands down. Okay.
Hands down, I'm going to take
Oh man.
Mavericks.
Damn. Okay. Okay. I want to give my boys Flatline some love. I'm gonna give them. I think Mavericks are definitely favored. I'm gonna give Flatline. They got a good chance.
Mhm.
I think they have a good chance. But I do agree. If they come out swinging at the level that Strix at, like most of the players play at, it's gonna be a tough sale. It's gonna be a tough mountain to climb. And that's just the first game, folks. We haven't even begun the day. Thank you for tuning in, by the way. We know we had a little bit of errors coming in. We had too much power going to the Discord stream. You know how these upload things go. Little internal errors, and the man in the ear is telling me that we are on our way to matching. Any second, we'd be getting into the game, and yeah, that everyone tuning in, by the way, thank you for being here. Once again, this is the Arena Pro Series Seeding Cup. Going to be the first game going on between Mavericks and Flatline, and yeah, welcome to the show.
How do you feel about switching from team fight over to blast gang?
Oh, it was an absolute W. I mean, I think Team Fight was not built for long-term success as a competitive mode for the simple fact that it was heavily coin flip. Block being the perfect map where I think Block was the best Team Fight map, and yet when I think about it, like your team either takes A or B and you're just flipping, you're hoping that coin flip if you took A, it's a 50-50 that you have no control over, and you know what? If neither team goes for the point, then you're fighting with Raiders. Like, nah,
Mhm.
nah, nah. I'm done with that. I much, much, much prefer the search and destroy, plant the bomb. You have to move if you're on attack, or you have to chill if you're on defense play style. And folks, that's it. We're heading right in. And folks, so while we have a second, what about you? Team fight or blast gang?
I have to say blast gang because with team fight, what I noticed was a lot of people usually like to just kind of hold angles. It was all a game about angles, and you have to move, you have to do something. Or like you said, it's usually just going to come down to the bots at the end just killing you.
Yep. And with that, DNA pick up the first kill, getting traded out. Windchill picking up Ghost. Mavericks still has two players on A site. They still have control of alley and of actual A main. Gonna be some fighting. Windchill picking up Head and Eyes. I call him Head and Eyes. Head Eyes Doctor. That spear is definitely gonna be a favorite. Mr. Jones, though, with the MCX with AP, takes out Winner. And Mr. Jones is definitely one of the players to watch, I think, on this team, folks, because he's a very calm, cool, collected player. Very unemotional, just always cool, always good vibes, and always kicks ass. Hippie looking to take control of the A site. Jones looking to flashbang, take a little space on Alley. They're gonna know they're on A. Good defense. Ooh, Strix takes out Tippy, but he goes to plant. Oh man, and Strix takes out Jones. And there's your Strix. Picks up 2. First round going over to Mavericks. Now for the next round, I think Team Flatline is really gonna have to just be careful with how they take these fights. You know, always have a buddy. A big thing that Cracked Wisdom is always talking about with me on the Huntcast is the buddy system. You always got to have a friend with you. You always got to have someone there so that if you die, you can be treated out. Windchill takes out one, takes out another. Looks like the buddy system wouldn't even work. Windchill cooking right now with that spear. I mean, the spear is so good right now. 800 RPM, 762, or no, not the 762, but just about same damage as M80. Takes out Ghost, takes out Windchill. Dev trades out Tippy. Yeah, spear is just a monstrous weapon right now. Strix trades out Ghost. 4v1 situation. If anyone could win this, it's Mr. Jones. But, you know, Dev just reading the play and Jones reading Mr. Dev. It's crazy to think, folks. It doesn't look like it's live. Oh, there we go. Mr. Jones takes out Dev.
Would you think that he needs to stay aggressive to win this 1v3? Or would you like to see him just kind of play it a little bit patient, a little slow?
I think because he's on attacking and he has the bomb, he needs to pivot towards B. I think the pressure is it, but because he already waited, actually, now we can see they already rotated towards B, so maybe it's good he's moving towards A. Nah, I mean, it's really tough. I mean, he needed to be aggressive, but you go A, you have 2 players holding pretty much the entire site playing off sound, and if you go towards B, you have someone on, you know, that big red container ready to trade you out, ready to put pressure. At least make sure you don't plan until his teammates get there. It's just a really, really tough situation right there, folks. So.
And that's why I like the switch from team fight to blasting. It forces you to have to push into either bomb site and get that bomb down if you're attacking. You can't just rely on the bots and then the zones to pop up randomly. The bomb has to go down.
Yep, absolutely. Dev picks up Try and goes. Tippy trades out Strix. Dev still alive. Tippy trades out DNA. That's going to be 3-3. Dev's still alive. These 2 players know they're both by parkour, but...
He knows that someone's there. He's just trying to creep and see what he can get.
Nice kill from Windchill. I mean, clean kill coming down from Maze towards parkour. Dev was behind him. They were pincering him. The other player alive, Winter, killed 2 on site. I mean, just great hold coming out of Mavericks. 3-0 going into the 4th round. And right now, as you predicted, you know, the Mavericks just really, really strong right now.
They want this win, and I can't blame them. As long as they can sit there and hold their either hold their ankles or push to be aggressive, they're always going to win it.
Yeah, I mean, I would not underestimate. Ooh, Ghost taken out by Winter. I would not underestimate the attacking side Flatline by any means, but right now, you know, it's hard to argue. They have 6 kills total in 3 rounds. You know, 6 kills in 15. They're getting beat up bad. Deb trades out 1. 2 members already down on the attacking side. Winter trades out Head and Eyes Doctor. I keep calling him Head and Eyes. Forgive me. My friend's name is Head and Eyes. Winter trades Jones. Tippy in a 1v5 situation. You know, folks, I don't know what they need to change here. Right now, it just seems like the brute force of the defense. Oh, the defense are just winning their fights. You got Dev, Windchill, and Winter, and Strix all with 3, 4, 5, 6 kills. You know, it's not a... Man. It's not even a phalanx we're talking about here, you know, with 4 dudes all next to each other. We're talking about individual pieces of armor just holding their lanes down. Flatline gonna need to pivot something. The question is what, folks, though?
they're going to have to change up how they're taking this. As long as they can kind of stick together, like you said, at one point you had said that they had to have the buddy system. But once one player gets killed, then they need to immediately get that next trade off as fast as they can. Because what do most players do once they get a kill? They usually run away. Dev coming in with the grenade on I try.
Yup, 4v4 right now. Good as odds as the flatline team could ask for. Head Eyes, usually very, very good at performing. Currently struggling to find his footing in this game. And you know, a big monkey wrench that was thrown at the players today. Something, if y'all are just tuning in, one of the rules that was adopted earlier today was there's no mag dropping or gun dropping allowed in this tournament. So these teams who have been practicing with Enforcer with 5.5A1 or, you know, let's say M61 or been even crazier where you have two people swapping guns and exchanging ammo where it just becomes this whole crazy mishmash of an Enforcer with God tier armor and God tier ammo. In this tournament, in this seeding cup, that's not the case. That power has been taken away, folks, and that's a really, really big deal because there's a lot of players who have been so accustomed to running around with good ammo and the best armor, folks, and it's way different without, you know, that ammo. It's a whole different game.
I think that's a good rule to have because it would just make Enforcer just too OP.
Wow, 3 players getting taken out by DNA. D2 by DNA. Strix takes out 1. And that's what it was. Enforcer basically went from being nerfed a little bit to being OP again. Tippy trades 1, but then Chill picks him up 5-0 coming out of the Mavericks. Wow, you know, Tippy picking up 4, Jones with 3, but the rest of the team really struggling to find their footing. 1 kill on I Try and Ghost, and 0 on Head and Eyes.
Well, one thing that could always happen is, you know, maybe they're a better attacking team or maybe they're always a better defending team. It could always switch. And you could just see a reverse sweep if that happens.
Yeah, I mean, the thing that concerns me with that, folks, is for that to happen, you need to have the ability to capitalize on the fights you win. And right here, even if they're picking up 1 or 2 off their entry frags, they're losing to the 3rd player there until the whole rest of the team rotates. Like Windchill, pretty much every time they push him, he's killed 1 or 2. That's 2 down once again. Not getting traded. Finally gets traded. You know, the double buddy system, the quad buddy system. They send 4 at him. He kills 2. Still in control. Bomb down. They're going to hear that beeping. Really good angle. Head Eyes takes out 2. Picking up 2 big kills this game. This round, rather. And I like the pivot in his strategy. I don't like the player in mid on the attacking side right now who's kind of on he's on an island by himself. Strix slowly pushing up alley. Not making any noise by this crouch walk. With this crouch walk. Looks like DNA is going to be pushed up. Ghost picking up DNA. Dev traded out Dippy, though. 2v2 once again. Big kills from Head Eyes, picks up Strix. Dev trades him out, though. Ghost actually just keeping his position on site. Ooh. Really greedy repeats coming out of the defensive player. I mean, he's got to play the bomb. He's not really playing the time. Ghost is feeling himself, though. You know, Ghost forcing the... Ooh.
Someone has to win this.
Yeah, I mean, this is good. Oh, Dev runs out of ammo and Ghost wins it! The first round from the big outplay. I believe 4 kills coming, or 3 kills from Head Eyes, and 2 kills coming out of Ghost, picking up the first round for Team Flatline. Showing their first signs of not being flatlined. Some heartbeat actually showing some vital signs have been found, folks. So maybe we're going to have a game. I'm hoping you're right that the defensive side is a big swap, but this team, Mavericks, is a big mountain to climb still.
Who knows? Maybe that one round one, that could change everything for them. It could give them that boost of confidence that they really need to take these fights. If they lose a player, push, get that player that just killed them.
Strix and Windchill not going to have it. Windchill going absolutely ballistic. Picks up 2. Strixit picks up 1. DNA playing buddy system with Windchill. Jones down to the last player. Trades Dev. Oh my god, what a disgusting hipfire. Jones runs over Strix and DNA. Gonna probably rotate to B because he knows everyone's gonna be rotated to A. Probably has the space to do it.
Jones wants to live. Jones wants this round.
There's a minute, plenty of time. He knows that one of the 2 players is rotating. Now he's gonna hear the second player. Oh man, and Winter just slams it down. Great 3-piece coming out of Jones. I really liked the idea he had. He was gonna rotate, but once he heard Winter rotating, rather than push towards the site and force Winter to rotate into him, he went for a fight, and unfortunately, that's why they call it 50-50, folks. It's a 50-50 duel. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, and in this case, unfortunately, thumbs down. Gonna lose to Winter.
I think Windchill took that round personal. I really do. He came out swinging at the beginning.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, he's not playing around. That spear is...
It rips.
Probably, I mean, player after player just instantly killed. 2 kills again. I try and Tippy just battered down by Windchill with this spear.
I need to know his headshot percentage. I really do. Because I don't think he hasn't missed that single head yet. Again, does it again.
I mean, this is a reverse caster curse. He's just hitting the head. That's all he could do. Man.
Head-Eye's repositioning himself just to see what he can do. And Windchill takes him out.
Is that ace coming out of Windchill?
I think so. Was that?
Nah, 4 kills, 1 DNA, stealing the ace. Well done, DNA. 7-1 going into the half.
Windchill 15-2.
Yeah,
he wants this win.
Crazy. I'm trying to conjure up a defensive strategy for these guys, but the reality is, man, they just gotta buckle down, pray that their nades and flashbangs do wonders, and just get tons of entries, and basically shut them out right from the get-go, or this game is pretty much over. All the momentum's in the Mavericks' favors. Again, I know they're defending now, they're not attacking, but it's... Man, the Mavericks just look too damn good right now, folks. So you called it before the game. Hands down, you said this team was going to win. And right now, oh, man, DNA takes out Tippy from the other side, though. Now they're getting with the attacking needs. Tippy trades out Dev. Trades out Dev. DNA trades out 1. Ghost trades out another. Ghost trades out 2. Bomb down. Okay, seeing some power at the defense. Winter trades out 1. 2v2 right now. Winter getting taken out by Head Eyes. Strix in the 1v2. Now let's see if the monstrous Strix can win the 1v2. If anyone's going to win this, it's going to be Strix. Oh, man. And Strix with the SOST. He sauced him with the sauced.
He either needs to get this kill on Ghost or he needs to get that bomb.
Yeah, from his position right now, he knows that Ghost is going to be positioned to either fight right from when he picks up the bomb or to challenge him as he's going to the bomb. So right now, Strix is trying to play it cool, play it calm. Ghost, luckily, aiming above his head. Strix, if Strix keeps lean peeking like he is, Strix is actually going to have the drop on him. Oh, but he thinks he's shooting from the other way. Ghost is confused.
He's going to reposition himself here. I think he has a feeling that Strix may push him from the opposite way.
Oh, and if anyone's going to win, Maverick Strix. Slow, calm, cool, collected, takes out both players. Unfortunate. That round really was looking like the defensive side was going to pick it up. Flatline needed that. Match point now for Mavericks. Man,
I think Mavericks have the grenade lineups down pat.
yeah, this is definitely a seasoned team, a practice team. They've been together for a long time. They've practiced together for a long time. And they have a large enough lineup. Mr. Jones trading out Winter. That's a good defense kill. Opening up frag. They're going to still push towards A. Still have 3 players on A on flatline. Strix trades head up. Canonized. I try trades one. Jones picks up another Strix. Trades Jones. Ghost trades Windchill. God, these kills go so quick. Back to back to back. 1v1 situation. Once again, Strix. I try really going to need to clutch this out for his team. Strix in a really cheeky position.
At this point, we know that Strix is the one that could do this.
Oh,
And
man.
he does it. He does it.
Yeah, I tried trapped in the hallway. Strix swings him with the right hand, and GG's, Mavericks. Take our first game
GG.
decisively. Wow. Thinking about that game, you called it. I have nothing else to say, folks. That you said it decisively, hands down. The Mavericks are going to win, and that's what happened. Win chill 15-4, Strix 11-4, 9, 8, and 6 kills on the rest of the members of the Mavericks. 1 round taken down from Team Flatline, but
I gotta
even
say
that
though,
round was questionable.
I do gotta say though, I was giving it all to Strix at the beginning, but Windchill, that was Windchill's game. Strix did have those two 1v2s, which is that was impressive. And again, on that final game, if anyone could have done it, it could have been Strix, and that's how he had to end it off.
Yeah, and unfortunately, in that scenario you're talking about, I try was the one that needed to beat, the monster that Strix, and unfortunately, in that case, he got himself trapped in that hallway where Strix just pushed up, isolated the fight, and took him out. And yeah, I mean, I think going into this next game, there's a lot of thinking that's got to go on for Team Flatline, but Flatline going to have a pretty big break. It's going to be 2 games until they actually show up again. Next game going to be O7 versus Shootout. 2 different teams actually we haven't seen yet. And I'm going to give this over to you folks. So between O7 and Shootout, why don't you tell the folks about these teams, what you think so far, or what you think's going to happen? Excuse me.
Well, for shootout, we got the players of Flexer, Kiwi. I don't have Bonor. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for you know messing that name up. Dragon and Dylan. And for '07, we got Shelby KB, Trevi, Discount Austin Powers, Clutch, and that guy Aiden. And I really, honestly, I haven't heard much from either of these teams. As you said, that they're pretty new. I've seen '07 a bit more than I have seen Shootout. And with that being said, with just based off of seeing the name, I'm gonna have to give it to '07.
Yeah, I mean, O7 definitely coming in as the more experienced team. I believe Shootout, if I'm not mistaken, is a newly formed lineup. These players may have played together. I don't want to assume, but it's the first time I've seen them in one of these seeding cups events. Let's say, whether it's put on from our organization or another one. So, I I agree. I'm not going to give a favorite to either team because I've seen Flexer. I believe he goes by EBT Flexer. He can pop off, and I believe the player Dragon can pop off on their team. But I don't have enough information to really say who's going to win what fight in that game. What I can say though is like you said for '07, Shelby, very very good player, very patient. Usually he's is to the captain of '07, Mr. Shelby himself. Going to be having Mr. Trevi FPS, very very good player. He'll probably be rocking the Val or the VSS. smoking people from a distance, very deadly in his fights. Mr. Austin Powers, our wonderful host from the Arena Draft League. Shout out to Mr. Austin Powers. He's going to be popping off. Clutch, another player, has a lot of potential, could definitely pop off. And same thing with Aiden. You know, some of these players are definitely a little bit newer, but this is a very new scene. So who's newer, who's not newer? Especially with Blast Gang only coming out in July, it's anybody's game right now. So I'm really happy to see newer faces. I'm happy to see newer lineups, and I think both these teams are coming here to prove something, folks. And it's going to be really fun to see. There's 8 teams, but the last tournament in APS, I'm not going to assume, and I'm not going to say what's going to happen because I don't know. But the last tournament was only 6 teams, so
Hmm.
you know, these newer teams, not only are they trying to prove themselves, but they also, they're vying for a spot as much as anybody else. It's not just going to be handed to people in this tournament.
No, and that's you couldn't be more right. It's all coming down to who has the better strats, who has the better
Right.
gunplay, who has the better grenade lineups, and who can get that bomb down and who can defend it best.
Yeah. I mean, what else can you say? Who's more prepared? Who's going to know how to utilize whether it's the utility or the positioning or the timing to push into a site and take control, get that bomb down? Or on the flip side, are they going to play a more passive, give a team control of the bomb site and play to retake? Or are they going to play more aggressive, push up, take space, and, fight for that space? It's really, I'm not sure which way it's going to go in this game. Um, I'm hoping, I'm hoping that it's a little bit of a hectic game. And the reason I say hope it's a little bit of a hectic game is because I want both teams to kind of be pushed to the
Mhm.
limits. Hopefully one of them may come in super prepared, folks, and just know everything, know all the positioning, know the timing, know their grenades, and may just blow us out of the water. I
Mhm.
don't know. I'm not going to assume. But what I'm kind of anticipating is a little bit more of a hectic game. People taking more aggressive fights, people fighting for space, a little bit more of a bloodbath than we'd probably normally see. That's maybe I'm a little selfish in saying that, but that's kind of what I'm hoping for in this game.
Who
um,
knows? Maybe you could get a really aggressive team in just a team full of rats and just see how that goes too.
yeah, I mean, on defense, if they're starting defense, it could definitely work.
Mhm.
Very soon, by the way, folks, we should be getting into our next game. Just getting the teams together right now, getting our specs in there. For now, though, I'm looking at these matches that are coming up, folks. And the next one, what do you think? '07 versus Mavericks coming out after shootouts. Uh, that's going to be a tough one. I don't want to assume about '07. We still got to see them play, but with how good Mavericks played today, I mean, they really both these teams really got to win their game against each other.
Yeah, and you got to think of it like this: wind chill's out for blood. But with '07 competing as of right now, this being their game that they're going to compete in, they may be a little bit more warmed up. If they win this, then you could always just run off of your adrenaline and continue to push for that win.
Yeah, and if you were one of these players and especially if you're newer to the tournament scene, how would you approach it? Where you're saying, okay, let's play off this momentum. What does that look like to you? What does playing off the momentum look like to you?
I think it can could be seen as two ways. If you're losing, you could just sit there and be like, okay, this is what we just did wrong in this game. Let's switch this up. Or if you're winning, you could again say, we just won this game. This is what we need to continue to do.
Yeah, and I think that I guess that's what we got to figure out is what's going to be the default plan, and are these teams going to push forward and position themselves in a way that they're going to take control on attack, or are they going to take control on defense, or is it just going to be by the seam of their pants and just good luck, good riddance, Hail Mary, see you later, have a nice one. I don't think we're gonna have to see too much variation outside of the fact that, or excuse me, let me clarify. I think how that last game played out in terms of kits, though, is going to be very similar to this one because
Mhm.
with the mag bans and the weapon swapping bans, I think it's going to kind of be similar to that, where these players who have been playing Enforcer with this really good ammo are going to be a little bit off their footing, you know,
Mhm.
and that might have been something that happened in the last game we saw, where players who've been playing with Enforcer with really good ammo all of a sudden had to play, with a whole different set of tools, and that may be a big factor in this '07 versus shootout game. I wish I had more data to go off of, but something to think about. What do you think? Do you think it's going to be similar kits or play out a little bit different?
I think it's going to be similar kits. I think that yes, because the mag dropping was banned. I think it's still not going to change that. This is how they were running the continuously in their scrims and their plays. It puts you at a huge disadvantage to just drop completely how you've been playing, but there's still a bit of that same gameplay there. As long as you're hitting heads with Enforcer, you'll still be able to get the
Right.
kill no matter what. It won't be a body shot, and that's just what you have to work off of. As long as your headshot rate is good, you'll continue to win.
Yeah, no, that's actually a great point for the players who actually aim. No, I
Yeah.
mean for the made it a little bit more lenient with the aiming. I'm shooting them in the chest because I can, kind of thing. Where
Mhm.
now you really got to hit those headshots, particularly if you run into another mirror of yourself and you're shooting at that guy who's also got the tier 5, tier 6, slap plate on, with a mandible, with ears on, with protection, with this, with that protection, with tier 6 armor. You're really gonna have to hit your shots. So, no, I think that's actually a great point. The players that are playing as they should are fragging, or excuse me, the players that have been playing for headshots in the past are going to prosper, and the players who've been relying a little bit too much on the penetration of the better ammo definitely going to be a little off footing, let's say.
Yeah, off their game. I was Strix. Was he playing Enforcer last game?
Yes, I believe so. He had that saucy M4,
Mhm.
and yeah, I believe he was. It's
And that
funny.
goes
It's
to
normally I'm so keyed in on the kits, I actually really wasn't paying too much attention, other than to the players that were using, like the weird kits of Mr. Jones on the AP MCX, or you have the few players that were using the spear and that assault tree that were just going ballistic like wind chill. But it felt like because that enforcer didn't have that power, folks. I really wasn't that concerned about what kit people were wearing.
Mhm.
Like the enforcers were definitely beefier. Don't get me wrong; they're going to be challenging to kill, but the threat level is just like significantly lowered. It seems.
Mhm. I think
Except,
Strix
like you
was
said, his Strix was popping off.
yeah, Strix was he had Enforcer, he had SOST. He wasn't going for body shots. He was going for head.
Yep. And when he was, I mean, look, he something you mentioned last game about Wincho was popping off and Strix was the player you mentioned to watch. It's each game, each player can have a different level of performance, but at the end of the day, you see these players. It doesn't matter really. I think what kit Strix is in. You're fighting this guy who's going to kick your butt in the 1v2, 1v3, 1v4. It doesn't really matter.
Oh yeah,
And
he wants head eyes.
yeah, exactly. He's playing tank because he just wants himself to be harder to kill and just is going to shoot you in the face regardless. So, for a player like that, it definitely still makes sense.
I think give that man SP7 Keter, he's getting the head every time.
And we are just about to be getting into the next game, folks. We appreciate you chilling with us while we waffle about we do understand sometimes it can be a little challenging to listen to two sexy people like us waffle, but that's just the way it be sometimes.
Oh,
And yeah,
stop
loading
it,
it to the
Blue.
next map. oh, oh, I forgot. Folks is married. My bad. Oh man. So yeah, once again, folks, if you're just tuning in, this is going to be the second game in the Arena Pro Series Seeding Cup. Going to be between Team '07 and Team Shootout. On Team Shootout, going to be having Flexer, Kiwi, Bonaire, Dragon, and Dylan,
Y-
and
yeah,
Mr. '07. On Team '07, rather, we're going to have Mr. Shelby, Trevi, Discount Austin Powers, Clutch, and that guy Aiden.
I like to point it out. Boner did specify in Twitch chat that it is pronounced Boner.
Yeah, I mean, I figured it was. I was trying to give it a nice professional French twang, but no, his name's definitely Boner. Yep.
Bonaire.
Bonaire, make it like, who knows? Everything
It's
I
a
say could be bad after, so I just kind of like stopped and wiped my hand.
yeah. It's hard to not like want to say it. I know I didn't want to say it, especially once I saw it, but I was like, well, at some point it's going to come up. It's-
Oh, man. And yeah, folks, we are, by the way, we're going on to Bay 5 for our second game, '07 versus Shootout.
I think Bay 5 is possibly everybody's favorite map. I don't see it swapping at all realistically.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on the teams, but like, Bay 5 is just this comfy CQB map. It's not as oppressive with grenades, and it has the ability to. It gives you the ability to pivot. It's got a middle of a map where
Mhm.
the other two maps lack that. So you really can use a lot of strategy or information to kind of play around the maps.
A good three lane map.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the three lanes, and you have cut throughs from both sides. One being through what's called as divider, sandwich, cut, and on the other side, you have green that connects to parkour and toxic and connector. So you on both sides of mid, you have the ability to pivot and rotate out very quick. Trevi picking up two back-to-back kills, just like we predicted, picking up that SP6. Not sure which weapon it is quite yet. Flexer pushing in Aiden in the corner, takes out Flexer. Aiden takes out Dragon. 1v4 situation already. And
Aiden
Team
holding this
'07 coming out strong.
Aiden holding this bomb and holding this corner is going to be it's going to be hard, but it's not going to be impossible for Kiwi.
Ooh. Kiwi, good try from her. Comes around the corner swinging, but especially with the hip fire and the way it works, I'm not sure if she has a laser on or not, but hip fire these days, it's always questionable.
Mhm.
Even with the laser, because there's just so much sway to the front of your weapon. If you ever sit there, folks, and stare at it, it's like it's just swaying in the wind.
Yeah.
It's so and that's your aim. People wonder why they can't hit hip fire. So it's like that's what you're trying to aim. It's flopping. You're not going to aim that.
It's hard for me to watch just pubs and then watching someone not ADS when they really should be. They're just hoping that, like you said, their hip fire is going to get the kill no matter what. What a nade.
2 kills coming out of Austin. Lots of pressure. Oh, man. Austin picking up his third kill of this round. Lots of pressure, but you know what? Not enough. '07 just cooking right now. It's only the second round, but putting a lot of pressure on Team SO.
Trevi finishing it off with the two-piece.
Wow. 2 kills. It's pretty similar to the last game, you know. '07 kind of at a similar pace to the Mavericks, and you know, unfortunately, SO on the flip side, kind of similar pace to Team Flatline. You know, I'm really not sure what to fix right now. I gotta see. We gotta get more information. We gotta get more data before we try and take a deeper look into the strategy right now. Shelby going in with the nade. He says catch. Oh man, these nades are so clean and missing by just a little bit both rounds.
They have the lineouts. They have the lineups down. They know where to throw it. And what I like is that they're not just lobbing them. They're taking a little bit of time. They're listening in. They're trying to figure out, okay, are they pushing A? Are they pushing B? Pushing B. All right, let's toss out the nade in the best way that we know how.
Right.
Shelby knows that the team is inside. Wonder with the kill in Austin. I don't know how to say it without laughing. Like there's got to be there's got to be a better way to say his name. There just has to be.
No, I mean there's a Bonheur. No, doesn't get any better. Bonheur.
Clutch just hiding in this corner. He knows that they want it. They want to get this bomb down, and he might just get the kill. And he is. He's gonna run away. Rotating.
Oh, great play.
The hip shot on Dragon. It worked. And he gets taken out. Kiwi getting taken out by Aiden. Bonaire with the takeout on Shelby.
Ooh, and Bonaire using that 45 vector with the AP. This gun is super deadly at close range. Nice kill coming out of Aiden. 5-0 right now. Clutching the round out for the Team 07. You know, Bonaire right there. He put in a lot of work. That 45 vector is going to have 1100 RPM shooting that AP ammo. That's very, very strong. Very good armor damage. And just all around, you know, that 45 vector is definitely one of the underused weapons, but very, very powerful. 66 flush damage and 38 pen. Sorry to cut you off, Fox. So what were you going to say?
Oh, that's fine. You think it would be better in the situation just because of the gear score? Do you think it would be better to sometimes switch between RIP or AP since it drastically drops the gear score?
Well, I think the idea with AP is, aside from enforcers, like you're just gonna shoot 1100 RPM and kill them so fast that they can't even react. You know, so I think the goal is probably. I mean, I think both are viable. It's just you got to play different. AP, you can take different fights. RIP, you're playing a little bit more of a passive role where you're waiting for a player to make a mistake to kind of shoot them in the leg, shoot them in the arm, shoot them in the side. AP is like you're just drilling to 30 rounds at 1100 RPM in someone's chest. And during our waffling, 3 players left on Team SO. Trevi, last one, takes out Flexer. SO looking to pick up their first round. You know, before the game, Trevi's always been known for this kind of Val VSS play.
But he's got to be careful because that Val, it overheats just too quickly.
Yeah,
it'll get him into a situation where yeah, exactly. It's red, so it will jam soon.
Man,
coming in with the headshot on Kiwi.
Not jamming. Yep, Rudolph. Oh man, that was a great try from Trevi, but SO picking up their first round. Kiwi Cat leading the team.
I really want to see like I don't want to see just a complete domination of one team. I really do want to see teams battling it out round by round. Take each round, one team wins, another round the other team wins. To me, it's more of a better watch. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I agree. I mean, it's never fun to watch a stomp. And it was really cool, again, is like, you know, SO is a newer founded team, so they're trying to find their footing. 07 has a lot of experience together, you know, still lots to go like every other team, but these teams, you know, very quickly, we see a first round coming out. Bonaire takes out Trevi. Another player, Shelby, got killed by another player. Aiden trades Flexor. Austin trades Dragon. 3v2 situation for the defense. Oh 07 looking to pick up their 4th round. Aiden pre-firing that angle, trying to hold them from pushing on the site. Swings out too wide. Kiwi Cat takes him out. AK-12 with on Kiwi Cat, really good gun. 45 rounders in the 7N40, 5.45 by 39 caliber. Very good gun. I would say one of the best, mostly underutilized weapons in the assault tree.
I was
See our spear taking out Boner. Oh man, Boner getting shot in the back. The irony. Austin pushing, got him sandwiched with clutch. Oh, and Kiwi swings out, and Kiwi takes out clutch.
He knows that he's close.
Really smart play from Kiwi. Gets off site, creates some space. Ooh. Great try coming out of Kiwi Cat. Unfortunately, Austin Powers really popping off right now. Yeah, baby. He's really, putting in the work. And 07, 4th round, 4-1. Very dominant back to, in both games, we see a dominant first half coming out on the defense side. I don't know if it's the defense. You think this game might be flipped on its head if it's defense first for the red team. I don't know.
It's always a big possibility. As I said before, they could have better strats for defense, or they could have better strats for attacking.
Yep. And it could play to their strengths, like sometimes playing as a control player is something that I had to spend a lot of time in this game learning, because I used to be, a W key psycho. Learning to play patient and play around controlling a specific spot. It's different, it's much different than running around and just shooting people. It's a different vibe.
But sometimes being a W key player is what a team could possibly need.
Yep. No, absolutely. But too many chefs in the kitchen, and spoils the soup. Like you can't have every player running around trying to frag, trying to be that top of the leaderboard player. Music trades Austin out. Bomb is actually going to be getting planted. Kiwi trades out Shelby. 4v2. Aiden trades out Music.
I think Trevi has to get aggressive here. I think he knows that the 30 seconds on the clock isn't going to give him much time. Flexor reloading. Oh my God. And Trevi had to run out of there too. Do you think it was him running out of ammo? Or do you think it was him having, an overheated gun?
I don't know. It's always hard to say. Could be a little click action. Ooh, Trevi. Good try. Boner clutching out the 2nd round. Went from 4v2 to a 1v1 situation, but ultimately Boner clutching it out for SO.
I think he could have stuck the plant.
Yeah? Yeah, I mean,
think
he
so.
could have.
C-ranked brain, I would have stuck the plant for sure.
No. Listen, everyone's entitled to their opinion. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. That's a beautiful thing with strategy.
You hardly ever see any of these players take mid. Would you say it's more of like a death zone to kind of rush mid?
I think it's a fear thing. I think playing for control of mid is huge on both sides. To just give it up for free is really kind of a fallacy on the defense side. But on the flip side, the attackers aren't pushing in. SO's not abusing the fact that no one's in mid, so it's not mattering too much. Although actually, on the defense side, we just saw a player holding green that was actually holding mid, so they are playing around, attacking not too much. Man, Aiden Trevi picks up back-to-back nasty kills. Man, he just super clean on that Val.
Oh yeah.
Even with the overheating issues, it's just so good, folks.
I think that was going to be a really hard one for Kiwi to kind of push out, just because you have three of the 07 guys just kind of surrounding you at all points. It was hard.
Yeah, she was pincered between them. It wasn't like a good way to isolate a fight.
It's giving me confidence though for them again for their next game against Mavericks.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully for SO's sake, they pick up this third round and go in. 3 rounds on attacking isn't, the best, but it's not total dire circumstance. They can make it work. Austin picks up music, though. He says, nah, we're picking up that 6th round for free.
It's looking like they're going to do a rotate. All they had to really do is if they had the confidence, I think they could have taken that bomb site. As long as they could have taken out Trevi, it would have been a free one. A kind of seems like the go-to though. Aiden with a kill on Kiwi. And Dragon picking up Aiden.
Man, just like that. 4v1 situation. They know Dragon's on site. Dragon going to be going into Rat. Clutch in that A main, pushing up the door. Player on A. Player on alley behind. Holding him down to Silver. Oh, man. And Shelby on that flank just traps him in Rat. Pushes up the attacker's main and just kills him. Man. 6-2. As Nova pointed out in chat, it is definitely heavy defense-sided on this Bay 5 map, but 6-2 is a big ask. It's a big ask. But you never know. Like you said, maybe they're heavy defense-sided. We didn't see that in our first matchup between Flatline and the Mavericks, but it could be totally different this game. I'm rooting for SO. I'm hoping that they're gonna have the defense down pat. Everyone, like you said, everyone goes A. Seems very common. Most of the strategy seems to default towards A. I'm not a big fan of taking A, honestly, because it's a super cloistered, tight environment. There's so many angles you could play from. Now, if you use your utility right, you really can abuse the heck out of the site with that. 2 kills coming out on the defense. Shelby trades up on air. Shelby gonna be on an enforcer using that BCP. Dragon trades out Clutch. 3v2 situation. Trevi trades out Flexer. Kiwi, though, great pre-fire on Shelby. Trades out Shelby. Bomb down. 3v1 situation. Trevi on the flank. I believe they know he's right there. Yep, and bam. Music takes him out. No more music. Sends Trevi to the darkness. 3-6. Big defense.
There you go. Maybe that round proves that they could be a better attack or a better defense.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to get ahead of myself, but it definitely looks like defense is the way. At least for these teams.
Yeah,
and it
for
makes a
sure.
lot of sense. You're just chilling, holding an angle versus pushing onto someone and having to clear all these different angles and find where they are. Now, again, I think the one big caveat, though, is on Bay 5. If your utility is really good on A, you could push everyone off alley. You could nade onto A site. Like, there's a lot you can do to take control with utility. So, as these teams advance more and get more experience, I think you'll see more and more of that high-end utility. Austin takes out Dragon. 2 players pushing up alley. 1 pushing up Silver or main. Bomb is A. Flexer trades out Trevi. 3v4 situation for 07. Shelby trades out Boner, puts Boner in the dirt. Clutch trades out Music. Kiwi in a pretty good position to challenge him. Oh, man, Kiwi just popping off with this AK-12. Shelby, I don't know if he meant to crouch like that. Maybe he's baiting. Kiwi has no ammo. Not sure if she knows. Flexer, I like the buddy system. Playing off her like this. Shelby rotating around, Clutch in a good position to hold them and call for the rotate, or call for rotating. Man.
Ooh, by the skin of the teeth. This isn't good for Shelby.
Oh my goodness.
Flexer with the kill on
Clutch not
Shelby.
protecting him. Yeah, but Flexer trades that 1v1 situation.
Oh my god. I can't believe that happened.
Yeah, I mean, Shelby just totally abandoned by Clutch. Oh, man, Clutch.
Clutch needs to get away. Ooh.
No. Unfortunate. Flexer trading out Clutch takes him out. Man, big round coming out for the defense. 4-6.
I
We
can't
got
believe
ourselves a
Shelby
game,
got that
folks.
bomb. Oh yeah. I can't believe Shelby got the bomb down. I think Kiwi kind of was again hoping that her hip fire would have gotten him. You know?
Yep. And playing a little too aggro. You know, I think with the bomb down, you got to play a little bit more cat and mouse. You know, tag, shoot, push, run into walls. Don't just brute force it.
Mm-hmm. Clutch really should have been watching as that plant went down too. He could have easily have gotten the pick faster on Kiwi. Kiwi almost getting taken out. Trying to prep a grenade.
Dragon, not taking anyone out. Quick reload. 25 more of those. Ooh, man, Clutch is insta one taps. And Flexer, though, TKs down to a 5v3. Boner trades out one. Shelby trades out Boner. 3v2 situation. Flexer, big kill. Clutch last round. Now kills Clutch again.
They know Flexer's close. They're waiting for him to try to just get a little too aggressive.
Yep. Oh, and Trevi pushing up that mid space you were talking about, shooting him in the back. Bomb going down pretty much for free. Oh, man, no one's covering him. But gets shot in the back instantly from Austin. That's the second time poor Shelby just gets absolutely butchered while planning. This time he dies.
I'm surprised he
man.
didn't swing faster because he hears the gun going off right near his head, and he should know that none of his teammates would be shooting.
Yeah, I'm not too sure on that one. Still got ourselves a game. Not quite on match point. One round from match point for good old 07.
I'm definitely liking this game a lot. It's got a lot of good highlights in it for sure. Music with the kill on Trevi.
Yep.
Aiden with the kill on Kiwi. We got ourselves a 4v4 now. Ooh, Shelby taking out Bonaire. Music with the kill on Shelby and Clutch with the kill on Dragon. Clutch knows he's trapped. Trying to get aggressive. Oof.
Going for that cheeky jump shot. Almost hits it. Minute left. Plenty of time to work with.
Defense has got to get aggressive, though. They need to get that bomb. They either need to get these kills or they need to get the bomb down.
Oh, man. And Aiden just shoots him in the back. Flexer knows he's there. Gives his back up for a second. Oh, man. Austin knows he's there as well. Music just trades him out instantly, though. Oh, man. Aiden, nice kill. Puts us to match point for Team 07. Wow. Actually, clean round.
Oh, yeah, that was great.
And by clean round, I mean one man standing. That was a bloodbath. I'm not sure. I missed it at the last second. I believe Music had 4 kills that round. Almost clutching it out with the ace for his team. So close. And, you know, it just shows the power of the buddy system. He takes out one by one by one by one. When there was a second player there, or when he killed that 4th player, he instantly got traded out.
Sometimes that's all you need, though, is you need to win your 1v1s. If you can win your 1v1, you can win the whole game.
Yeah, well, if they give them to you, yep.
Aiden getting too aggressive. Gets taken out by Kiwi. Trev with the two piece. Kiwi with her second kill on clutch. I think Trev is going to get a little bit aggressive on this. He knows that he doesn't hear him. And caught reloading.
Yeah, that
2v1
was about as
situation.
worse. That was about as bad as it could have gone for him.
It's just a bad timing.
Good read though, coming out of '07. Just blasted their jets, taking off. Now they absolutely know he's on A. Going to be rotating. Shelby going to be rotating with the bomb. Going to be going a long way, it seems, around to hell. Oh no, it did. I can't tell. I believe he went through the spawn. Looks like he's been
Yep.
running forever.
Oh yeah, he
Yep,
went straight
coming
through
in. Going to be
spawn.
planning, hopefully for connector. Trevi putting some pressure down. Dragon 4 and 10, 8 assists though, so he is shooting the heck out of people. Just got to finish off some kills. Man,
As long as Dragon can isolate these 1v1s, he can take it.
yeah. The question is, are they going to give it to him? 35 seconds left, and he's got to take the space right now. Not taking enough. He doesn't have enough time to play like this right now. Dragon playing the mind games against himself. 25 seconds. He can't kill both of them and find them.
Shelby's
This
just going to tuck himself into the corner. Just he knows he doesn't have to push.
Exactly. Oh man, and Dragon gonna be caught reloading, and that's the game. '07 taking it 9-4. GG's.
GG. That was a good game.
Yeah, no, it was very close. I mean, there were some rounds that a little bit more tweaking, a little bit more finesse. A
A
team
lot of
shootout would have taken it. Just a little bit more.
a lot of it came down to, reloading. Reloading is like what catches people with their pants down, and it sucks, but sometimes you have to really check around, do a quick 360 to make sure that you're not in a bad situation.
Yeah, I mean, these fundamentals don't get abused by players of lesser caliber. But
Mhm.
as you start fighting more seasoned veterans who are not only seasoned in this game, but come from other games where they're used to using audio cues and listening for abilities and tracking certain things, taking that skill set and then porting it into arena and understanding the way Tarkov works and the timing and how pretty much everything your character do makes noise. Like these things that seem quote unquote basic, like your reload, like you said, it's basic, but it is such a big deal in these clutch situations. Dragon running around, shooting, 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 trying to take space, playing mind games. But one of the attacking players planted the bomb and ran outside, and Dragon ran back and forth, shooting back and forth, shooting back and forth. And at some point, it's so challenging to know when you're going to push in, when you're not going to push in. When do I reload? Do I take space? Do I not take space? Man,
Mhm.
there's I think a lot of people, folks, though, they don't understand the breadth of how deep Tarkov is just as a base game. And then you
Yep.
take that and put it in like a comp mode and all these different things that you have to know. Like the knowledge is endless with Tarkov.
Yeah. You're exactly right. And sometimes, you have audio cues. You can pick up. I mean, obviously, you could tab and check and see what people are using, but usually those audio cues will let you know what sort of weapon you're about to go up against.
Yeah. Let you know what kind of weapon you're going up against. Oh, and as we can see on the board, folks, going down our second game, the Mavericks winning our first game, taking out Flatline, '07, taking out Team Shootout, 9-4. Going to be moving towards our third game now, folks.
What this is getting me excited for, though, with that game that just happened, is I'm ready to see how '07 performs against Mavericks. Now, it wasn't
Exactly.
as a clean sweep as Mavericks was against Flatline, but a 9 to, what was it, 4? That could be a
9-4,
big,
yeah.
yeah, that could be a big deal. It could help '07 in their fight against Mavericks. It definitely. I'm expecting to not see a 9-1 or a 9-0 against '07 from Mavericks.
Yeah, '07 definitely put a good showing against Shootout. They won a lot of fights. Trevi was popping off. Um, a clutch was popping off, and there were a lot of close rounds. And I think they're definitely going to put up a good fight against the Mavericks, but the Mavericks are going to be favored here.
Mhm.
9-1 against Flatline. I think Flatline is a little bit more of an experienced team than Shootout. So for Mavericks to be so dominant against a team like Flatline, and again, Shootout's a newer team, so I'm not going to paint a picture that hasn't been painted yet. But
Mhm.
I think with how dominant Mavericks looked against Flatline, I'm very concerned for '07 and for Shootout, especially for Shootout when they ultimately run into Mavericks. But
Yep.
focusing on the next game, Mavericks versus '07, Trevi's going to have to put that Val to work. Let's just say that.
Yeah. I think he can do it. I really think he can do it. What was he running? Was he running,
He's running the Val in the Scout class. I don't know the exact ammo he was running, but he did have 30 rounders. So more than likely that was a mix of SP6
mhm.
and PAB 9.
I think as long as he goes for the headshots, I think he'll take it.
Now, when you say he'll take it, what do you mean? That Trevi should be able to take out anyone on Mavericks?
I think so. I genuinely do. As long as he can, as I said before, as long as he can isolate those 1v1s, I think he can take a round by himself.
Yeah, that's that's a bold prediction, Cotton. Let's see how this plays out. And but
I'm
I think it's reasonable. Trevi's played exceptionally well that game and was picking
Trevi
up
and
good
Aiden.
kills. Yeah, no, I mean the whole team was playing well. That's why I don't want to I don't want to discredit anyone on the team.
Mhm.
I believe Aiden, Clutch, and Trevi had 10 or more kills,
Yeah.
and
I
and
think,
Shelby was involved in the clutch winning play that ended the game. So again, it's not always about score, but
yeah. What I think that they need to work on is they need to protect Shelby better when he is planting that bomb.
oh my god,
They're
poor
they're
Shelby.
letting yeah, they're just letting him just get annihilated. And he's too busy. He has to sit there for 5 seconds waiting for the bomb to go down. They need to do a better job at watching him, protecting him, making sure that that bomb goes down and taking out anybody that is trying to prevent that.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. Watching poor Shelby just get shot in the front, shot in the back, and the
Yep.
first time he was so damn tanky that he lived because Kiwi unfortunately ran out of ammo.
Yeah.
But holy cow! Like the second time, just getting shot in the side of the head, and his teammate is like 3 feet from where the guy is. I mean, luckily he gets traded out, but definitely very frustrating that your team is not actively holding you when you're kind
Mhm.
of you're out there basically naked. You're the man out on the island with no help, screaming SOS for 5, 6 seconds. Like you need your team to protect you.
And the thing is too, it's a big audio cue once you start to plant. So the attacking team will pick that up and they know, okay, they're getting the bomb down. This one player is at a very big disadvantage. So I think that once they hear that audio cue, they're going to push and they're not really going to, if it's a 1v, whatever situation, they're going to want to push that person putting down the bomb. So I think that the teammate watching it needs to be prepared.
Yep. Prepare, diligent, and ready to respond.
TTG, train to go.
Train to go. I get behind that. Train to go.
Mhm. I'm
Speaking of
excited
training
though,
to go, we're going to be getting some bands coming in here in a second, folks, and should be moving over to the next game soon.
to nobody's
We're
surprise,
going to
the
be
map.
seeing actually '07 going to be banning Skybridge, the Mavericks banning Bull. So shockingly, for the third time today, Bay 5 is Bay.
I
'07 going
don't
to be
blame
coming
him.
out on defense, by the way. So it's going to be a swap up from last game. Actually, no, '07 did start on defense. Excuse me. So Mavericks going to be swapping up from the first game and starting on attack.
I don't I, I don't blame them for going to Bay. As we said before, it is the perfect 3-lane map that all these players can, you know, do their rotations if need be.
Yeah, I mean, do the rotations take control? You know, if you're defensive, if you're on the defense side, there's all these different plays and positions that you can kind of pivot through. So if you're
Mhm.
playing, let's say on the left side towards B, you don't have to play in parkour or outside. You could play, connector. Maybe you could play a little bit forward at parkour. Maybe you could play towards the back of toxic, which is the big container that abuts mid. And, hold parkour and connector and also listen for mid. You could be if you're going to the A side, there's so many different angles that you need to clear if you're attacking that, the defense, if they just play it smart, you just have to kind of bide your time and
Yep.
abuse the fact that there's so many angles they have to clear. There's always standard angles that everyone's going to start to use and everyone's going to clear. But the thing with A is, and especially with Tarkov, is off angles are king at times. Holding the same angle that everyone else holds, of course, a player that's good is going to stomp you because they're going to come around the corner pre firing and predicting that you're going to do it. But a little weird off angle, and all of a sudden your timing's off and you're dead for free.
Yep.
And Bay 5 is close enough that pretty much every weapon is deadly, folks.
Yeah. What what I think a lot of people like about A is there are a ton of corners. You have back alley, you have both A main for vans on both sides, and then you have all those boxes in those corners giving you a lot of protection.
So knowing that '07 going to be defending against Mavericks, what's your prediction going into this game?
All right. I loved '07. I think they played great, but I'm still gonna have to give it to Mavericks. Again, wind chill, um, wind chill and Strix, they're crazy players. And just '07 has crazy players. They have Trevi, they have Aiden, but I don't like how they would leave Shelby open so often. I don't think I ever seen that from the Mavericks team, just kind of leaving their planter for the Wolves.
Damn, for the Wolves. Sorry, Shelby. We're sending you out. No, I mean, and that's kind of how it felt is like this poor, just this big beefy guy just getting shot down. And thankfully he was enforcer, but still just no reason to be getting slammed while you're planning. And
Nope.
that's the part of clearing. Part of getting your planner in position is once it's clear, you can't just leave him alone. And I don't know if that's part of the experience from Mavericks just playing together for so long that they're a little bit more cohesive with things like that, or maybe it's a communication thing where it's not 100% clear that the bomb's going down. But I'm pretty sure Shelby's very vocal, so
Yeah.
I think right there it's just a matter of playing a little bit more of as a tighter unit. Mavericks is a very, very strong unit to beat. Oh
Yeah.
no. And we're just about to be getting into a game, folks, but I believe, hopefully, it's just an error. Seeing some DC is going to be checking into that real quick.
That said, we will be doing a game reset just to kind of get everything fixed for everybody. You don't want any issues during the game. I think sometimes that's just best to just do a full game reset.
Yeah, unfortunately, sometimes these lobbies have challenges with all these spectators and with the tournament mode on. So, just going to have to do a quick reset, folks. Bear with us. More yapping coming.
Sadly.
And, uh, you know, it's it's part and parcel for the course.
Yeah. I like yapping. I think it's fun.
Yeah, I mean, so while we have time to yap, folks, for those just tuning in, why don't you kind of paint the picture of this game we're going into? We're going to be having the Mavericks versus Team '07.
Well, as we said it before, we got Mavericks with DNA, Winter, Dev, Strix, and Jay Winchill. And '07 with Shelby, Trevi, Discount Austin Powers, Clutch, and that guy Aiden. Now, each team has their key players, their aggressive players. You got Trevi for '07, Trevi and Aiden, and then for Mavericks, it'll be from what I've seen, Winchill and Strix. And you know, each team has won their individual games, and that will always, be a confidence booster. But can it boost your confidence throughout the next game that you're going to play? Mavericks is a hard team to beat. They're veterans in the arena scene. They have a lot of people coming in, a lot of great players. So I think that they just need to, if Mavericks can stay with their confidence, I think they can win it. If '07 can continue to keep trucking as they did against Shootout, I think they can win it. I think it's kind of up, and I know I know I sound kind of, you know, I'm trying to be as, how would I say this, as in the middle as possible, and that's how I want to stay. I know that's not how I'm coming off, but you know,
No, I mean,
you have
listen,
to.
sometimes being objective requires facing some hard truths that they just,
Yep.
that's okay.
Because you don't want to just kind of downplay a team that's trying their hardest to win a game.
You don't want to discount Austin Powers, but,
Nope. No, you don't.
or do you? Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun. God, I love those movies. But, you know, I think the thing with Mavericks, again, I think a lot of the times when we're in these games, folks, the experience and cohesion, like the little, the things that seem little were like protecting your planner, being in a position to actively, trade if that player dies, or be in a position to protect them. That kind of little micro adjustment applies to 1,000 different things in Tarkov Arena. So that's where I think Mavericks really have an advantage. Just objectively, is these guys have been playing together for months and months and months, and we're playing together in team fight for months and months and months before that. One of the longest standing lineups, I think, of like
Yeah.
pretty much everyone being the same. And they have a lot of subs that they play with too, where, even if, let's say, it's not their full roster, they'll still practice with 4 of 5 or 3 of 5 a lot of the time. So usually, these guys are practicing a lot and a lot and had practiced for a long time. So '07 definitely has a big hill to climb.
They do.
And you saw Trevi popped off, man. Trevi could pop
Yeah.
off. The Austin Powers was popping off. Aiden popped off. Clutch won a few clutches. Shelby, didn't quite go insane that game. But again, Shelby, a very good player, like not to be
Yeah.
underestimated by any means.
Good player. And he's sticking to his role like to the T. He's trying to get that bomb down as fast as he can, and that's what you have to respect. Because at the end, again, if you're not going to kill the players, you need to get that bomb down. That is the most important thing in Blast Gang.
Yeah. Get the bomb down. Don't die if you're on defense. Just don't die. I mean, I don't want to sound obvious or nothing, but just don't die. And
Yeah,
that's all it is, folks. Is, if you're on attack, you either put the bomb down and get the bang with the boom, or you're on defense and you just don't die and don't
just
let the
don't
bomb blow
die.
up.
Don't die for both sides.
Yeah, pretty much just don't die. Shoot anything that has a different color armband. I was gonna say
Yep.
flag, but should have a giant flag on your back or something, like something gigantic. But
I think so. I don't think that it really would change much of the game if the players were like, if they had a little bit more coloration to them in terms of like the red or the blue.
I just pour blue dye on all of me. My skin color, my armor, my gun, make it all blue.
Yeah.
Just make it very clear that that guy that I'm going to see that's red is red.
Toy Soldiers Arena.
Oh man.
There's been so many times where I've TK'd my team because I'm like, in the heat of the moment, I'm not seeing blue. I'm not seeing red. You got to
Oh,
spin
you were
around real
seeing
quick.
red.
Oh, yeah. I was seeing red for sure.
No,
That's how
it's
you
I
end a
mean,
game with.
especially it's throwing some anxiety with that, throwing a lot of pressure. throw in fighting good people, throw in more pressure from the rounds being close, and all of a sudden, what color? Like
Yep.
these are realistic things that do happen to players. These things do encroach on your mindset. They do slowly creep in to the mental field, that is the mind. And
Hmm.
sometimes that mental field is filled with landmines, and sometimes it's clear. Sometimes when it's getting bumpy, it's really a question as to who's going to perform on the day, and usually the player that can keep calm, cool, collected is going to come out on top. But my whole spiel, folks, is that a lot of the time that is not something that everyone's born with. A lot of these more experienced players develop that skill from just exposure in these tough environments. So I think that's the big hurdle is not necessarily individual skill, but that just experience with this kind of pressure situation.
What I've noticed is, luckily for us, we really haven't even been seeing too many TKs either. I think there was only been one so far in the entire tournament, and I don't even think that was an. I think that was just letting the gun go off, and then it just kind of happened.
You said TKs?
Yeah, I think there was only one TK. If I remember right, it may have been Kiwi getting a
Yeah, yeah,
TK.
yeah. Kiwi did kill one of them one round, and I
Mhm.
can't remember. I don't think on the Maverick game there was a TK, but I'm not
Yep.
100%.
This
By
is
the way,
some good
folks,
old
any
fashioned
second
arena.
we should be back in the lobby. Lobby is remade, just waiting on one of the players, and we'll be starting. Um, we still have a lot of games to go, folks. We're only on game three, waiting to start game three of six today. Making some good pace. Only going to be 4 a.m. by the time we finish, so just hang in there, folks. Not too much longer.
My daughter's gonna be losing her mind if this goes on till 4 a.m.
Yeah, she'll be losing her mind if it's not going to 4 a.m. either. So, unfortunately. Um, for those folks just tuning in, by the way, we are going to be watching this next game is going to be Mavericks versus '07. Going to be having It's DNA, Winter, Dev DeMyth, Strix, and Jay Wenchill fighting for Mavericks versus Shelby, KB, Trevi, Discount Austin Powers, Clutch, and that guy Aiden fighting for Team '07. Now, both these teams won their first game. So this is currently 1-0 versus 1-0. Just kind of happened that way. Not on purpose. That's just kind of how things happen. And it's a good way to start.
Yep.
'07 came out and won 9-4 versus Shootout, and Maverick came out 9-1 versus Flatline. So both the winning teams about to battle.
Someone has to walk away a winner, and someone has to walk away, sadly, the loser in this situation.
Yeah, we're playing a zero-sum game. There's no tie.
Nope.
And there's a lot there's a lot to be said for both these teams, but at the end of the day, who's going to show up, who's going to perform. That's all it's going to come down to.
Who's gonna put the pen to the paper?
Who's going to execute when the pressure's on? Is the pressure on? Maybe for one team, there is a lot of pressure. Maybe for another team, there's no pressure at all. Again, we don't have comms, we don't have face cams.
I
Just
want
kind
that.
of got a gleam by, outside looking in.
I wish we had face cams. I really want to see like how these players are, you know, the faces that they're making when they're in these 1vx situations, seeing how they're getting along. Are they breaking keyboards? Are they breaking mouses if they lose? Or if they're just kind of, oh, I lost that. That sucks. I know that
It
when
would
I
definitely be
lose,
interesting.
yeah, when I lose, yeah, this desk don't stand too sturdy enough.
Yeah, well, and that's big, especially in these tournament environments. How are they going to perform when you're getting beat down and still have a chance to come back, but the pressure's on? And heading into our game, folks, gonna be starting out Dev picking up a kill on Aiden with the nade. Clutch picks up Winter. Winter gets trades out Aiden before dying. Brooks picking up Austin.
I don't really like how Trevi's just still out in spawn, kind of putting his teammate at a disadvantage. But he's gonna use it to his advantage. Clutch is gonna take a pick.
Yeah,
Winchell
Clutch
knows
kind of
he's
pincered
close.
right now.
Winchell
Yeah,
just
Winchell
gonna do a
knowing
little
he's there.
rotation.
We hear those valves just popping off. Strix tanking a lot. See that Enforcer kid still putting in work. Bleeding on the bottom side. 3v1 situation for Trevi. And man, just nice flick over from Strix.
Av went hard on going to the A site. They wasted zero time to just get full control of it.
Yep. And that's kind of the big marker of a more experienced team, right? There was no hesitation, there was no question. Everyone had a role. We didn't even have a chance to see who did what yet, but all we could see was within 15, 20 seconds, there were multiple needs going off, and within 30 seconds, they pretty much had control of the site. Very decisive indeed.
I don't know how that flash. I don't think that was a very good flash at all.
No, I don't know where that flash was going.
I think he
The
may
only
have
thing
missed the lineup.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing blinded is us watching. And man, they're just giving him total control, running right onto A. Windshield trades one, Winter trades out another. DNA pushes out Clutch. DNA already inside of the enemy's hallway, though. Trevi trades out DNA, though. Good trade. Austin Powers kills him after he plants. Austin traded up by Strix. 2v2 situation. Ooh, man, Dev pushing up for that rotate from B into mid-cut. Takes out Aiden. 2v1 situation. Trevi gonna need to put a lot of dance moves on right now. Dev and Strix both kind of holding back for a second. 30 seconds left. Oh, man, they know he's there. Trevi shooting a lot of ammo. One thing he pointed out was the overheating. Trevi gonna have to find both players 20 seconds. Almost no way to win this round here. Yep. Dev, great flank, pushing up mid, killing the defensive player who was on the main side, and taking control, forcing that 1v2 situation for Trevi, and Trevi just running out of time. You know, more than anything, if he had enough time, he could have fought them folks, but I don't think he had any time.
Yeah, he was. He didn't have a clear view on where each player was at, so he had to do a lot of spinning around, trying to guessing where he thinks the next player would go or be at. I like this though. Maverick's gonna do a switch up, and it's really gonna trick 07. A lot of them are gonna push up to A, but it's looking like Mavericks really want to go for a B.
Yeah, great read. Two players already dead on the defense. Total control of B again. Less than 30 seconds. Bomb gun implanted again.
Already down to a 5v2. Ooh, I don't see how Clutch didn't hit that headshot, but he gets the next one on DNA. 1v4 situation.
Oh man, the double peek just hurting, and Dev just slams him from a distance. That M62 just so punishing to fight against. Because that M62 is going to have 79 flesh, 44 pen. So that ammo is just chunking you. And it's really, if I'm not mistaken, has a lot of armor damage. So each subsequent hit, not only hitting a lot of blunt damage, not only doing a lot of flesh damage, and going through most armor or like doing a lot of damage to it, it's just chunking you down so quickly. Yep. Great ammo. Definitely underutilized, I would say, this Shorty SA58, but great weapon.
It's definitely not like it used to be with the, what would you say, the first wipe when everybody was running that, what was the class? Oh, I can't even remember. Butcher. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, Butcher was super tanky and had a mag of M61 and the rest M62, which is just absolutely ridiculous.
We have a 1v4 coming from Mav. The Mavericks with a 1v4. They're going to be patient. Yep. But O7's going to be patient on this. They know that they don't have to do anything. They just have to wait to see if Windchill makes one mistake.
I really like how Windchill's playing this. He keeps
Yep.
his back against all of his objects. He's moving very tightly and he's isolating 50-50. So he's clearing angles while watching his back. He went to watch the player shot at him from alley. He rotated out of rat onto the back of site, aka stacks, looked towards alley and tried to trade him as he reloaded. And while doing that, he was also blocking his body off from the rest of the team. Really, really high end play coming out of Windchill.
I think he was hoping that they do a rotation, but they didn't.
But unfortunately, no, I mean, I think he knew they were there, but unfortunately, there's not much you can do. You know, they just play defense.
That was the first round for 07, so I think we got ourselves a game now.
Yeah. Let's see back-to-back rounds, and all of a sudden, you know, there's a lot of a lot of pressure.
Yeah, I think
But-
07 is definitely going
Go
to
ahead.
be picking up that that Mavericks are an aggressive team. Like they push hard.
Yep, man. Yeah, no, they're not playing around. That's why the second round is going to be a big ask. Because right now, Mavericks are in control. As much as
Yep.
defense won this last round. Oh, the nade. Oh,
Ooh,
man.
close.
Overthrows the nade.
I think a little
Two
bit
players
earlier
in
he
main,
would have
two
gotten
in
it.
alley. Yep, a little delayed on the nade. Agreed. Austin Powers trades one. Winter trades out one defense player. Strix trades out Austin Powers. The attackers once again takes out another. Deb trades out Trevi. And this is the concern is the Mavericks have been in control 4v1 already. Iron down. Dev just a full-on bloodbath across the map there, folks. Though.
Yep. And that's the power of the A site is it's usually a bloodbath there. Everybody is checking corners and everybody's just they're unloading in every single corner that they can. You think this is going to be a B push? They're lobbing grenades.
Oh yeah, it's B.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, Dev with the kill on Trev. Strix taking out Shelby. Mav
Winter's
low on
fine,
HP.
just a flesh wound. Yeah, nothing's wrong. Just a flesh wound.
I think all he needs to do is just kind of relax. And it worked.
That was-
Yeah,
that was
Shelby would
rough.
have killed, though. I guess he started sprinting, so it killed his HP.
You know, folks, a theory we've had today is this map all about the defense strategy? And, you know, in this case, man, the map's just making it look easy.
Yep. They're an aggressive team, and I think to fight an aggressive team, you yourself have to be aggressive. You can't just rely on being cool, calm, and collected. You kind of need to push as hard as you can.
And they are. DNA takes out Aiden.
Ooh, Shelby with the
trading
kill on Winter.
Yep.
Austin with the kill on Strix, and DNA taking out Austin. Clutch taking out DNA. I like this. I like Windshield just kind of waiting. He knows he has time. Trevor going to hold truck. Ooh, but Shelby is taken out by Dev. Windshield taking out Clutch. Trevi taking out Myth. Now we got ourselves a 1v1. Windshield with the bomb. And Trevi going back to check B.
Yeah, little cat and mouse game going on. Really good read from Windchill. Oh, man, is he going to beat him? Oh, Windchill takes him out, though. Trevi, a little too greedy, underestimating the power of the spear in Windchill's hands. 6-1. Massive round. Could have gone either way, but man, that's the problem is Austin, we were talking about, or, you know, not Austin, excuse me, folks. So when we were talking about, we were talking about these basic things, and right there, jumping across to check one angle or
Yep.
jumping from one spot to another. You do that against a good player. He killed him mid jump at the end of his jump. I mean,
Yep.
this is what happens. You want to play around and play 50-50 with a really good player. Unfortunately, got caught midair. It's such a shame too because he really had a chance of winning that round just as much.
Yeah. At the get. Ooh. Windshield with
Ooh,
the TK on Winter and Aiden taking out 2 of Mavericks players.
I like this play. The rat play. Calm, cool, collected.
Yep. They know that the bomb is down. Strix is just going to hold this as long as he can. He has a good feeling that someone is behind those boxes. Same thing with Myth.
Yeah, they definitely know after he murdered 2 of them that he's
Yep.
that rat. The question is, who else is on A's site?
I have a bad feeling for Aiden right now. This is kind of a bad situation to be on.
Yeah.
And he's going to get taken out by Dev.
Oh, Dev with the back-to-back kills. That's huge. Strix, I think, going to be reading that one's in the corner. They just heard the player on alley, too. Strix probably looking for stims or a different gun, maybe.
It's looking like they might check and see out how everything's going in mid. Maybe do a B push. Dev's going to lay down suppressive fire.
One person by Van. Nice kill coming out of Strix. Clutch trading out Strix. Just enough time to plan it.
Clutch is going to run as fast as he can because he knows that.
Austin Powers. Oh, man. If Dev died there, or if Dev killed Clutch there, Austin was nowhere near a position to trade him out. Just getting there 12 seconds later. But luckily, Clutch, smart play. Here's the plant, pushes, takes the left hand, swings. Bada bing, bada boom. 6-2 going into the first half.
I think Austin
Running
kind
the
of
second
sitting
half.
there in A was, I think it was actually kind of a good idea because you never know what that player could have done. He could have wrapped from B all the way to A. I know towards the end he has, 10 seconds on the clock. Obviously, you can move away. If he's not in A by then, you can move. You can start moving to B because that's where he'll be at.
Well, the thing is, in this situation, you had a player die in mid, and then his teammate died, or his teammate killed someone in mid, and then his teammate died in mid, and he traded out the teammate. So he pushed up, shot at him, and in this case, like Austin had the information that both were actually on the other side.
That is true.
So it is always good to play baseline information, but when you know both are there, like that's when you do have to pivot. Like you were saying, until he could have known that, it wasn't a bad play. But once you know that, like you gotta support. 3 players already taken down. 4 players already taken down for 07 during the yappage. Oh my goodness,
That
it's an
Val,
absolute bloodbath.
the Val is such a good gun, but the 30-round magazine, it really puts you at a disadvantage when a lot of these players are running, higher capacity magazines where they could just keep laying down.
Yeah, the Val is, you're dealing with overheating. You usually have maybe 2, maybe 3 at the most 30 rounders.
Yep.
And that's like maximizing your ammo. And you can't just spray. But
No.
again, especially without mag swapping, being able to have that SP6, you should be able to take out an enforcer like butter. And, with the rest of the team, with the rest of the players, it really does melt. So it's, you just really got to hit your shots and really be diligent, like you're saying. If you're not really clean with your shots, you just run out of ammo while they're just laying down more shots and more shots. 3 players, though. Big kills coming out of SO. Out of 07. Not having the names on always gives me a little A little confusion.
Clutch had a feeling that someone was there, but he pushed away. I don't. I guess he wants to
They're rotating out.
regroup. Yep, he wants to
Yeah,
regroup with
yeah.
his team.
Very smart play too, because they read, okay, more than likely the other players are here, somewhere around here. They took total control of A. They have total control of mid, connector, and yeah, now they just got to listen. They hear DNA. DNA, one of the original users of that spear back when it was Billy in the preset days.
Yep. There we have it. O7 with their third round one. It's shaping up. I know it's just 7-3, but it's shaping up to be a really good game right now. O7
Seven?
could yeah, they could turn it all around.
Yeah, I mean, for their sake, I hope. My concern, though, is this Maverick team. Everyone's, the first game compared to now, Dev going absolutely ballistic this game. 11 kills, matched up with
Yep.
Strix, and just going crazy. And that's what concerns me is when this whole Mav lineup is hitting like that, it's really hard to fight them.
Yeah.
Trevi popping off during the first game he played. Now, struggling to find his footing a little bit. Shelby picking up Clutch. Clutch picking up DNA. Shelby picking up the bomb.
Ooh, a little bit sooner or a little bit later, and Shelby would have gotten that kill on Strix.
Windshield takes out Shelby. They know the bomb's down now. Winter trading out Austin. Nice kill from Windshield again. Killing Clutch. And that's the thing is you look at the scoreboard and you're like, oh, who's performing, who's not performing on these teams. But again, it's not always about who's got the most frags. Sometimes you have a clutch player, sometimes you have a control player. Yes, you do have your top fraggers, but don't underestimate these players just because they don't have a crazy amount of kills, folks. Some players have different roles. Some players may be IGL, some may do this, that, whatever. You never know what's cooking in the kitchen. Aiden, unfortunately, in that 1v3. Hopefully, going to be a Chef Boyardee. And he's Chef Boyardee as in dead because Dev putting him in the dirt, and that's going to be it for him. 8-3. Match point for the Mavericks. Definitely putting up a much better showing than the Team Flatline did, but
Yep.
it looks like Mavericks just on a steam path to flatten all their opponents today.
Yeah, they're a force to be reckoned with. They're a really good team, as you said. They're veterans of this game, so they get their strats down pat and they stick with them because if it works, it works.
Just like that, the new players dead. Clutch trades out one. Winter trades out one more. 1v4, just like that. Match in Clutch's hand, and I can't even get the words out. Game going over to Mavericks. Mavericks up 2-0. Match GG's 9-3.
I think that was a good game. I know it ended with O7 taking the loss, but I still think that O7 kind of came in and showed that they are able to play. It may have not been the win that it may have not been the loss that they wanted, but I still think that it proves that they are something that can happen in arenas, especially Clutch. Clutch is a great player.
Yeah, no, it's Clutch playing well, and it's hard to say that the players on O7 didn't play well. It's just
Mhm.
really about the Mavericks showing up and playing better on the day.
Yep.
And it's a challenge to deal with. It really is a challenge because these players are just so damn good. Um,
Mavericks are they're one of my favorite teams that I think could take everything. I have my favorite teams that I like to watch, but I think that they are one of the top teams in the NA.
Yeah, no, Mavericks are definitely one of the favorite teams. Definitely one of the favorite teams.
Yep. Do you have a team that you're hoping takes on everything?
Uh, at this point, I'm just happy to see that there's 8 teams playing and
Yep.
vying for the seeding. If I had to pick a team, uh, it's hard to say. It's
Yeah.
hard to say. I'd have to probably be biased and say Team Aspect for the simple fact that I used to play for them, you know. But
Yeah.
that's just like a goofy bias, you know.
And
I
there's
don't I
nothing
don't
wrong with
really have
that.
a favorite. Yeah, I mean, I really don't have a favorite though. I just want to see all these teams play and perform and do well and put in the work and put in the practice and given the opportunity, show what they're capable of, show their craft, show their gunmanship, show their strategies. Um, but yeah,
I agree.
folks, I think we're going to be taking a few minute break, folks, while we set up the next game to give everyone a chance to use the restroom, grab a snacky poo, maybe go heat up something. And thank you all for being here. Once again, my name's Blue ESQ. We're here with the cast with Mr. MX Folksta on behalf of the Arena Pro Series during the Seeding Cup. And yeah, thank you all for being here. Appreciate it. Go get some nom noms, and we will be back soon, friends.
Hello and welcome back, everybody, to the Arena Pro Series. My name is Folksa, and I'm here with the lovely, as always, Blue ESQ. And if you're just tuning in, we just got back from our 5 minute intermission, and we're about to get ready with the flatline versus shootout games once everything is set up. Blue, how was your break? Did you get your snacks and your drinks and everything?
Kind of good to go. Still munching a little bit, but about ready to see the next game. Speaking of the next game, who's going to be battling in our next matchup? Going to be the fourth matchup of the day, folks. So who's going to be battling for us?
We got a good game with us. We got flatline versus shootout. Now, in their perspectives, both are currently 0-1. So one team is going to walk out of here 1-1. And but sadly, one team is going to walk out of here 0-1. And I don't know really who to pick on who I think is going to take this for both teams that they were going up against. They were going up against powerhouses, but I think maybe I'll have to either give it. I think I'm gonna have to give it to Flatline though. I think that they were paired up against a really hard team like Mavericks, so I think that they have the opportunity to take out Shootout.
Yeah, I think I would agree. I'm not going to discount shootout, especially Kiwi was popping off, Boner had his moments, Music had a few clutches last game. I'm not going to quite count them out yet, but I do think Team Flatline has a lot to show and came out against the Team Mavericks, who just look so damn good right now.
Yep.
So, Team Shootout, you never know. Depending on how they play, especially how they played against '07, like they pop off a little bit, they might be able to take this game. You know, I know the Team Flatline has a lot of skill. They have a lot of cohesion, but
Hmm.
on game day you got to show up and you got to play, folks. So there's just no way around it.
Nope. No other way. But I think it's going to be an interesting match. I'm hoping to not again see a complete domination of one team. I'm really trying to see that both teams are taking each round individually. I really want to see that. I think everybody wants to see that. Nobody just wants to continuously watch a destruction of one team.
Yeah, and that's the challenge here is you can't predict who's going to do what, where, when, how, and why when there's only one game for each of these teams. We really don't know their potential yet. So, speaking of potential, folks, we're about to be going into the next game. Team Flatline going to be fighting Team Shootout. Once again, a big question as to who is going to take this game. The winner going to be going to 1-1. Not too shabby, not too shabby. The loser, unfortunately, going to be going to our first 0-2 scoring team.
Yep, you're just right. And nobody wants to be the 0-2 team, but someone has to be in this situation.
Yeah, that's a tough thing. Like you mentioned earlier, this is a zero sum game. There's always a winner and a loser. Unfortunately, there's no draws here. And goodness gracious, if we ever got unlimited draws, folks, we'd be here until 5 a.m. because there's no limit on how many draws in the good old Tarkov arena. So hopefully we don't end up there. I digress though, folks.
Hopefully,
Bay
we've had some
5 coming in. What's that?
we've had some really good games today so far, though. I think so.
Yeah, I think they've set the pace. Mavericks came out swinging against everybody so far. '07 and shootout, very good game. And then even the second game with the Mavericks, there was a lot of back and forth, a lot of space that shootout could have taken, or '07 could have taken space.
Yep.
Um, predictions in terms of who I think, again, I think the flat line has a slight edge, but that's only based on past history. Based on today, I don't think either team has an advantage coming in. I think this will be the first game for both teams to maybe get a better footing and see how Bay 5 round 2 goes.
Yeah.
Once again, folks, going to Bay 5, by the way, fourth game in a row. both teams banning out the other maps. Seems to be the fan favorite.
Yeah, I agree. I think that I think this might be an evenly matched game right now.
Yeah, I think that's fair to say. There's no There's nothing to suggest otherwise, but as we were saying, folks, hopping into this next beautiful game, Ari and Nate coming out, shootout, not taking anyone out from flatline, taking over parkour, gonna have one taking down music, trades out Tippy. I try, in connector, trades out music. Ooh, Dragon dancing around, picks up Mr. Jones. That's a big kill. Oh, great trade for my try, though. That HK going hard. 3v3 situation. Defense still has plenty of control. I try still has connector.
I think this is just going to show that each of these teams they are evenly matched. They are each taking one v one at a time. I try coming out on top so far with the two 1v1s that he's taking, which I'm really liking to see. And it seems that so far that the shootout two players are kind of trapped right here. I don't know how they're going to get out of this situation, them being at forklift, but Boner's going to try and take oil or fuel. So he's going to push in with his vector. He needs those shots to connect. He knows that one person is there. The only problem I'm seeing right now with the shootout, though, is they need to plant. They can't just waste time. I try going to take some shots off at Kiwi. Going to back up a little bit deeper into connector. Ghost holding a good angle. Ghost taking out Boner. Ooh, and Head Eyes taking out Kiwi. I think that was a hard one for them. They were trapped. They were trapped in forklift pretty well. I think they could have took Harbor for sure and kind of do a wraparound, but I think that's just going a little bit too far out of the range. Flatline takes round one, though.
Yeah, big first round coming out. It was a close one for Boner and Kiwi, but first round taken. Like you said, back and forth blows. Hopefully the game's like that. Good, even match.
I had a feeling Tippy was going to hit that nade. Just watching how Boner was kind of standing there, I felt like it was going to hit him pretty well. Head Eyes taking out Music. And Dragon taking out Jones. Head Eyes going to wrap around. Ooh, Flexer taking out I Try. And Tippy taking out Dragon. Head Eyes taking out Kiwi. Flexer in a 1v3 situation. He has to pick up bomb. He hears someone coming up, pushing on him. He's going to fall back and get taken out by Head Eyes, who's prone, waiting for him.
And another round coming out. Head Eyes, 5 kills in this game after struggling to find his footing in that first game versus Mavericks. Absolutely comes out swinging. Says, I will not be denied in the second game.
No, he will not. He wants this win. Nobody here wants to lose. Nobody ever wants to lose. So I'm liking seeing Head Eyes just going crazy on it. Looking like Shootout's going to take a B take. Tippy with a good nade. Will it connect? Close. Music being taking out Trippy. Boner taking out Ghost. It's a 3v3. Oh, now spoke too soon. 3v2. And the bomb is going to go down. Boner's going to hold an angle. Take some shots. Not getting them to connect. Going to take more shots. I'm surprised that didn't hit. I really thought that would have been a headshot. Guess not. Going to re-engage. And take out Head Eyes. There we go. Shootout with their first round, round 3.
Yep. 1-2. First round, but pretty decisive. Took good control. Got the bomb down quickly. Won their aim duels. Good round. I would say the most even match so far that we've seen today, flatline and shootout. Both teams looking to pick up their first win. SO looking to say NO to the 0-2. On the other side, if they do go 0-2, they will be SOS because things are not going to be looking good, Chiefy. Either way, we don't want to see flat lines, but alas, one of these teams is going to be down to 0-2, looking pretty rough in the standings. But one will come out victorious, 1-1 right now. FL versus SO. Folks, out in chat, who do y'all think are going to win? Any favorites? Anyone feeling a certain kind of way? Anyone feeling like, their team is bound to win?
Ooh. I was wondering if Flexer was going to get a kill there. He's holding a good angle. I guess he heard him running up. A 4v2 situation. Dragon being taken out by iTry. Owner knows that someone's in the corner. iTry taking out Kiwi. Flexer taking out iTry. A 1v2 situation, and Flexer taking it for his team. This is a good game. I'm liking this. They are so evenly matched that I think we're gonna have to take this to all nine rounds.
Yeah, hopefully we go the distance. 2-2. Flatline coming out strong, and then, you can see the kind of wild aggression in the team. Ghost in that last round jumping right towards the middle of the site. I didn't quite catch the exact play, but, they are hyper aggressive, and they're going to play to win on defense or on attack. It looks like they're attacking. 4 players, 5 players, everyone on attack, rotating towards A. Going to be putting pressure. Now, how quickly will FL adjust? It looks like one of the players is actually already rotating off of B. Going to be having a player inside of Rat. Mr. Jones. I don't think they know. And he creeps out. Oh! Mr. Jones takes out one. Head Eyes takes out 2. Dragon trades out Mr. Jones from Rat. They know he's over there. Tippy pushes out offside, trades him. 1v4 situation for Flexer. Flexer behind the barrels, but iTry just barrels over him. 3-2, folks. So going in strong. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Looks like mega shout out to our spectator / production / broken stream manager, Paige, coming out from scratch and just orange.
We all love Paige over here.
He is Paige, but to me, he's Peach. And if you know, you know. And 3 players at connector, 4 players at connector. Flexer trades out iTry, taking control. Oh my God, Ghost just ran over that player though. They're trying to push into B, but 3 players down. 3v2 situation for defense. Bomb is going to be getting planted. Boner takes out 1. Oh man, Tippy getting trades out the bomb planter. Bomb is down. I like this. Boner puts pressure.
Here I'm planning. Boner taking out Jones.
Oh, with the moves and smokes Tippy! Oh my God. Dude, Boner goes hard. Oh my goodness. 3-3, evening it out. I freaking hate that your name is Boner. Get a freaking real name so I can stop laughing the whole freaking time.
It is such a hard name to say and just not, especially whenever you say it, Boner going hard.
Well,
what are you supposed to think of that, you know?
Like everything I say is just, oh my God. That's all that needs to be said. I tried. Trades out music. Tippy trades out one. 3 dead already. Kiwi trades out Tippy. Good defense so far. Kiwi trades out 3 though, going ballistic, but unfortunately, Team FL trades out the last 2 members. 4-3.
These are some strong matches right now. They are back to back, and that's what I love to see. This is good arena. Each team is picking up what the other team is putting down, and they're using that to their advantage. They know that one team is hyper aggressive. They know one team isn't. So they're doing what they can to push that team and put them in an uncomfortable position to win their rounds.
It's as close as it could get. You know, that's what you want. They're definitely keeping each other off balance.
Ooh, Tippy with a close nade. He was slowly going to creep up. See what she could see in A. Jones is holding a close angle, though. He doesn't want to overexpose himself and just get taken out. But everybody is playing slowly this round. That's what I like to see, too. They're
Total
playing their
different play
lives.
style. Yeah, it's a total swap up from. I think they've been a little bit more aggressive, much faster paced. This might, you know, maybe they're trying to bait the aggression out. They know how aggressive Flatline's been, and not a
Mm-hmm.
tempered aggression, but a violent aggression. So maybe they're trying to get them to move. As we see the player on B who's running in circles because they can't wait.
No, they can't. They got 45 seconds left on the clock, so they have to make a move. And Jones is going to take out Dragon.
Head Eyes trades out 1. Head Eyes trades out 2. Boner takes out 1. Flexor trades out Jones. Bomb is down. 30 seconds. Oh, man. Boner just going crazy with that thing. 45 Vector putting in work. Actually, no, that's going to be a 9x19 Vector. I think I saw PvP there. Not actually using the AP there.
Yep. Switched it up from last game.
Yep.
Ooh, Tippy taking out
SOST.
Boner. It's a 1v1. Flexor needs to pick up his bomb.
Nope.
Nope.
Especially after the stutter step. Nah. If he didn't stutter step, it might have worked, but it was so close. Big round. Tippy clutching it out. 1v2 situation. 5-3 going into the first half or second half. I keep saying that. Going into the second half. That was a big, big round for Team Flatline.
Yeah.
Main thing is 5-3. And they're an aggressive team. So I think this is one of those teams that honestly on attacking, I want to see some magic coming out. I know against Mavericks there wasn't as much magic, but Mavericks are just, you know, a little too crazy right now. But in this game, I think Flatline really have the opportunity to go crazy.
Yeah, as long as they can keep their momentum, they'll be able to take it all the way. But who knows? Maybe Shootout is a better defense team. Hacking team. Jones prepping a nade to throw it at Alley.
Pressure on A. Good nade on A. Playing back, though. Good read by Flexor. Oh, my God. A second nade on Dragon, rather. Not Flexor, sorry. And they push him off his positioning. They know he's there. They shot at him. Fighting 3 players now. Dragon getting shot in the head. 2 players getting taken out, though. Flexor trades out 1. Gets traded out by Jones. Good defense so far. Like you were saying, Shootout, though. 2v2 now. All of a sudden, Mr. Jones trades out 2. Now, 5-3. Lots of pressure on Shootout. Lots of pressure. Lots of pressure on Shootout. Can they keep it cool? Is Kiwi going to pop off like she's been doing?
Ooh, close. She knows the player's over there watching her.
Oh, my goodness. And Mr. Jones is too clean with it. And she runs out of ammo. And Mr. Jones!
I think she got a little too excited there to try and get the planter down, because why would you chase? Why would you run after the planter if you're reloading?
Yeah, I think she wanted to get ahead of it and put pressure, maybe stop the plant, but Mr. Jones just peeks and takes her out so quick. It's hard to It's hard to fight. You know, she could have pivoted to the left, gone behind stacks, and gotten a better positioning where not only would she have an angle of the planner, but she would also have to force Mr. Jones out of alley and rotate back on the site and like into a worse position to ultimately peak her. You know, but again, these are more advanced things that in the moment with all the pressure, all the heat, you're just trying to make a play, stop the plan. It's it happens. Jones trading out one. 3v2 situation for the defense for the attackers right now. Bomb's getting planted. Dragon trading out Jones. Bomb is planted.
I think it's important to always have one player watching connector, no matter what. Ooh. And Flatline takes their 7th round.
Great crossfire.
Yep.
Saw both the players just drop back to back.
I think once the bomb is down in B, you need someone connector. If it is viable, I think you should always have someone in connector because, like you said, there was a great crossfire there. They know that someone isn't going to push from hell side.
Yep.
Well, what I'm really liking so far about this game is it is a very even A and B take on both sides. Both teams are playing both sides as they should.
Ooh,
Jones taking out music. Oh yeah, it was close. Kiwi almost got him. Jones with a kill on Flexer. Kiwi's gonna lay down some suppressive fire because she knows someone's near. And she's taken out by Ghost. Boner in a 1v4 situation. He's taking every opportunity that he can to try and kill that player in connector. They know where he's at, though. I think it'll be hard. But Boner may be able to do it. He's kind of sticking around Maze, but he has to get a little bit more aggressive. He's shooting dead bodies.
Time is ticking.
20 seconds left on the clock. Can he do it? In my opinion, I don't think he can. He has 3 players that he has to take out. Almost 10 seconds left. He'll get a kill on Head Eyes. But with 7 seconds left on the clock, there's not much he can do, and Tippy takes him out.
Damn.
8-3.
Point, just like that. 5-3. Defense sided up until now, but you know, the aggression from this team Flatline, attacking just suits them.
Yeah.
They seem to be in their element. I mean, they were attacking on defense, so now that they're actually attacking with the bomb, it's like they're home. One more round.
Like Flatline wants to go for an A push. Gonna cock a grenade and throw it into Alley. Boner's gonna hold A as best as he can, and he's gonna get taken out by Ghost. That HK rips. Dragon taking out Jones, and Dragon taking out Tippy for the 2K, and Kiwi taking out iTry. Shootout does not want this to end. Ooh, Ghost having to reload is going to put him in a hard situation. And Music takes out Head Eyes. 1v4. Can Ghost do it? It's looking like he's going to run away towards Alley. But one of the shootout players knows he's going to do it, and Music takes him out. Shootout wants to continue. That's what I like to see. They don't want this to end.
They got a lot of game left. Yep. They don't want this to end. Now the question is, do they have the tenacity to go another 4 rounds with Flatline?
I think if they played it just as they did last round, I think they could do it. But they have to stick with that confidence that they just had. He would a grenade into hell. And it's not going to connect. Seems like 2 of Flatline's players are going to take mid.
Yeah, multiple players pushing up Sandwich, going up that mid cut. Ghost trading out 1 in mid. Tippy trading out Flexer with the nade. 5v3. Kiwi getting traded out by Ghost. Very unfortunate. Putting down some good shots, or so it seems. Down to a 5v2. Bomb says to be planted. Might mean that the bomb was in spawn. Nope, never mind. Bomb being planted.
Dragon taking out I try. There's still
Unfortunately,
opportunities here. Jones taking out Dragon. I don't know if anyone can do it. I think Boner is the one that could do it, but he
yeah,
has to
but he has
get
no time.
aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, this is not the time for Boner to play games. And unfortunately, Head Eyes takes out Boner, ending the game 9-4 for Team Flatline.
Sadly, Shootout is
GG's.
the ones that will have to go 0 for 2. But congratulations to Flatline for hitting the 1-1.
Yeah, big game coming up for Flatline. 1-1. And very unfortunate for Team Shootout. Gonna be heading to, unfortunately, 0-2. And not to be the bearer of bad news, folks, though. But things don't get much better after this.
No, no, they don't.
And why
But
is that?
who are they facing up against next?
Shootout is facing good old Mavericks next
Oh,
in the
yeah.
fifth game. And, I really want Shootout to do well. I really want Shootout to take at least a win today because they really have been putting in good work. They've been playing well. Big shout out to Boner and Kiwi. Flex are also popping off this game. Dragon had some good moments, music as well. Um, it's just so hard in these seeding cups to just squeeze on by, even with one win sometimes.
Yep.
You're fighting some of the best competition in North America, and this is sometimes how the cookie crumbles. Team
Matt,
Flatline popping off. Team '07 also winning their game against them. So unfortunately, Team Shootout really gonna need to uh I don't know what they're gonna need to beat the Mavericks, folks, though.
mhm. I think that they just, I don't know what advice to really give in this situation. When you're going up against Mavericks, Mavericks is just, they're hands down the best team in Group A. There's no way about it. There's no way to be kind of uh, soft about it. You have to realize Mavericks, they're here to take the dub for Group A.
Yeah. And they're playing like it.
Yeah.
And we could see that. I mean, Mavericks, the only team currently with 2 wins. Team Flatline 1-1, Team '07 1-1, and Team Shootout unfortunately 0-2. Team Shootout gonna be heading into this next game with Mavericks. I am not gonna get ahead of myself. I'm gonna assume we're playing Bay 5. Maybe we won't, maybe we'll swap it up, but um Hulkster, what's the secret here? What's the secret sauce? What do we need to do in order for this shootout lineout to have a chance against the beast that is Mavericks?
Honestly, Mavericks is an aggressive team. They're aggressive. They check corners. They know what they're doing. So I don't know. I don't know if the best situation for them is to fight aggression with aggression or kind of, you know, let them take and then try to do as best of a retake as possible on whatever site that they go down in. And it's hard to do that, but maybe get you some rat players. What I've noticed so far is Mavericks love A. Mavericks always usually they'll go for A. If a round's kind of lost on A, then they'll push to B. But for so
Right.
far, what I've seen is they'll go A. And so if you could get maybe 4 out of the 5 players on shootout to hold A and keep them at bay, they may do a rotation to B or they may continue to push in. But I think being a rat
Oh,
could be what gets them the win.
and speaking of rats, we're actually going to be having the bans coming in, folks. Shout out, team shout out, banning Bay 5. First time in the tournament, 4 Bay 5s in a row, banning it now. And the Mavericks banning the legendary map Fiesta, that is Bonanza, meaning, folks, we're going to good old Skybridge, the train map.
This could be it could be a game changer. Maybe Mavericks, I'd hate to say it, maybe they might be a one map pony.
Yeah, I mean that's a big ask. You know,
Yeah,
that's
it's big.
uh, if their Skybridge is anything like their Bay 5, then I think it's going to need to be opposite day for for their defense to be really bad or their attack to be really bad. I mean, because the individual prowess in this team, as well as the cohesion, is what makes them special.
Mhm.
It's their ability to play off each other where, like you said, they took over the bomb sites. Like, there was no question when they were attacking, you knew it was their bomb site. When
Yeah.
they were
All
retaking, they played it patient, but they played it aggressive.
Yep. They take their whole team. They may have a few onesies and twosies kind of watching the mid of Bay 5 to make sure that no one's rotating around from mid into the to truck eight or truck spawn side. But who knows?
Yeah. It's actually going to be very fun to see, and actually SO continuing the defense trend, going to be starting off on defense. I think that's a smart move. Put the ball in Mavericks court, let them be forced to move, let them reveal their hand, and try to adapt to it, try to play around it, try to maybe change the speed, try to change the lanes, try to change the nades. There's going to be a lot of things in Skybridge that are going to change the way that each bomb site's played. Most of the
Yep.
time, I'm expecting them to go A, folks, because for the simple reason that that's just the default, kind of like Bay 5. It's just what everyone does. It's not
Yeah.
necessarily better or worse. If any, but it's got a lot of nades that you can use on attacking side. There's a lot of space you can take with utility, and ultimately you can either play super aggressive or you can play this super passive defense that either takes space initially or uses nades and utility to retake and fight, for that A site after the bomb's on site already.
I think for certain with Skybridge, I think we're going to be able to see a lot more sniping classes too, depending on how the teams want to play B, because they have that heaven spot for suicide for attacking or defense side or attacking side. So who knows? Maybe someone will post up in heaven trying to get CT main.
Yeah, they could. I mean, if you're attacking, you have a pretty great vantage point.
Yeah.
The one challenge with those single fire weapons is, when you're taking a 50-50, as soon as you're under fire and you're looking at a player and they're looking at you, if you're not at a distance and they're shooting at you and you're shooting at them, they just have such an advantage in that fight. It really is like a 70-80 to 20, because for the simple fact that they're going to shoot 5-6 rounds in the time you're going to shoot 2-3, and you're aiming where they're just kind of spraying and have to be kind of on your head.
Yeah.
It's like it's it doesn't sound much more difficult until you have to be pinpoint accurate while getting shot, while strafing, while playing Tarkov. You
Yeah.
know,
Who knows though? Maybe they might take the vow in.
True. I mean, we saw how good Trevi and a few of the other players have looked. Clutch, a few other players. I mean, I think the SP6 is just so consistent and reliable, and
Yep.
the weapon. It's one of these weapons that the more you use it, the more you get this very, very distinct prowess and control at every distance, where you could be on that heaven platform, like you're saying, and shoot all the way down to the defender side at ramp or on site pretty accurately. And most people may think, oh, well, hold on, it's a subsonic round. But it's one of those weapons that, with enough practice, you really can tap fire and kill from a lot of different distances.
Yep.
Just because it's that ammo, I don't know, it just hits so hard, and all you need is one shot. I'm not saying it's easy, but it's definitely doable.
Yeah. We'll see. Hopefully, shootout can clutch some wins or go home. It's hard though. This Maverick lineup, they're a force to be reckoned with, and obviously, I think with confidence they're going to be the winners of Group A. So I'm excited to see who they're facing up against on Sunday's games for the winners of Group B.
Yeah, should be very interesting.
Yep.
But before we get there, folks, we're about to be getting into our fifth, second to last game, the penultimate game of the day, folks. Mavericks versus Team Shootout. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum, bum, bum. Good old Nikita music blasting us along. This match right now, Shootout, folks, got to be honest. Can't sugarcoat it. Mavericks looking to end Shootout's chance at getting out of Group A all together. Um, folks, I ran through a bunch of scenarios in my head, but unfortunately, every scenario leads back to the Mavericks winning. Even
Yeah.
if it's a close game, ah, even if it's a different map, this team just too damn good right now.
Yeah. And you always want an underdog story. You really do. You want to see Shootout come out on top. But with the Mavericks team just being such a dominant force, it's hard to root for the underdogs. But who
Yeah, I mean
knows?
it's listen, I'm rooting for Shootout just as much as I'm rooting for Mavericks. Just it's like you're looking at the Globetrotters and they're about to play like an eighth grade team. It's just you got to call it for what it is.
Yep.
They're missing a foot of height and a couple 100 pounds, and it's not going to end well. But you know
It-
what? Listen. You know what? I pray for the Shootout team that they prove me wrong and they kick the Mavericks' butt.
yeah,
I
they
really do.
haven't faced off against Mavericks yet. So they could be the Mavericks kryptonite.
Yeah, you never know. I mean, and,
I'm
and you know what? I think Shootout has had a tough lineup today where they've played well. Kiwi's had many rounds where she's popped off, taken out a lot of people, and it just, Boner having his pop off moments, but against these teams that are taking every round that they deserve and every round that they can, excuse me, against these teams that are securing every round that they can, it's just, this is a game of inches. You got to secure everything you can.
Yep. And with that being said, we
What
are
a
going to start.
beautiful nade. Oh my goodness. Absolutely flawless. Great job from our spectators.
I'm gonna assume that Dragon just did not hear it push close enough. I guess he thought it may have stopped at the wall, giving him a little bit of confidence in that it's not
Or
gonna
had
kill
no
me.
audio at all,
Yeah.
Like sometimes those things roll in silently. Winter trades out Kiwi. Already 5v3 for the Mavs. Bomb on site.
That was a scary way for Boner to kind of move around. And he's spotted. Bomb is
Bomb
gonna go
already
down.
planted. And now the time ticks. 5 players. Winter 4, 5v2. Boner picks up DNA. And unfortunately, Winter takes down Boner. And Windshield trading the last player. A distinct one-player death. First round out of the Mavericks.
Yep. That was a very aggressive first round from the Mavericks. And what could you expect? That this team is aggressive. They push all 5 players to one side, and that's how they want, because you don't have to worry about defense until that bomb is down, and then you're defending that bomb.
Yeah. And
Let's
the
see
nade
if
wasn't used to counter the plant, so here it just let Mavericks pick up 2 kills right off rip. They pushed up, they took control, they planted for 3. Flash is now down. I haven't heard a nade.
Windshield did take a nade, but he didn't make it connect. Ooh,
There's that defensive nade. Bomb is actually down. Good nade from Kiwi.
Strix being taking out Dragon, but Boner's going to take out Strix. DNA is going to take out Boner, and Winter is going to take out Kiwi. The bomb is going to go down in a 1v3 situation. Let's see how Flex can handle this, and he's going to take out DNA. He's going to fake it.
Ooh, sees
Jump
him
up,
lay
take a
down.
shot. He knows he has one player to his right. He's going to, he's going to get faked out.
Yeah, Winter just wasting time.
Going to make sure
He
that
hears the
nobody's
wood,
coming
knows
from
the
bench.
players inside of VIP now on the other side, but there's not really much he can do without challenging. Winter, unfortunately, whiffing, not even really, oh, no, he did hit him a little bit. Does have that concussed icon, folks. You can see how strong that tankiness of the Enforcer. Dev, faking like he's going to peek, goes back into VIP. This round's basically all but lost for Flexer.
Ooh, that was a close one.
And that's the game, or that's the round for the attackers.
Flexer was
2-0
playing
shootout.
really good just then.
Yeah, Flexer was popping off. And he took out Winter in the 50-50. The problem is with Dev's positioning. Dev faked like he was going to peek out towards short, went back in towards VIP, listened for the diffuse noise, peeked out on the diffuse, put pressure, forced Flexer off the bomb, and then wins by default. I mean, really just... And it came down to 1v1, but, you know, or 2v1, but at the end of the day, even though he killed one of them, folks, Dev was not really close to losing that round.
No. As long as he can take time and you know, make sure that he's not diffusing. If he has that audio cue, he'll win it. Music taking out Windshield. He was tossing out a nade. Maybe it will connect. She tossed that flash. Now she's going to toss out the RGD. But it's not going to connect to anything. Dev taking out Music. Got ourselves a 4v4. It's playing a little bit slower now. DNA's going to try and take one out, but he's going to get taken out by Kiwi. Flexer slowly pushing up Eskies. Dev has a feeling someone's watching.
They know. Oh, and Dev just slams him. Dev tanks. Decent amount of damage for that scout kit. Only tier 4 armor.
Winter's going to make sure that no one else is coming through.
Now they're rotating. Rotating
yep,
B,
rotating.
pushing quick. Is there anyone? No, the defense is not ready for this shout out. Going to be caught off guard. Boner, unfortunately, not going to be quick enough.
Boner might be able to get him. Ooh, but Dev is going to stop Boner from getting the kill. That's what I want to see. That's how I want to see the plants are being protected. Kiwi going to push slowly into the train. Dev taking out Dragon.
Coming out of Dev.
Kiwi taking out Winner. 2v1. Kiwi
not
sadly
respecting Dev. Dev just pushes, shoots her in the back.
Yep.
Good read
Sadly,
from Dev.
could not win the 1v2. It's a hard one. The Mavericks know what they're doing. They're playing, I'd like to say, you know, perfect arenas right now. Yeah, they're getting, some of them are kind of getting taken out in 1v1 situations, but they're not going to let it affect them. They're still going to hold their advantages that they have to win the rounds. Ooh, but Flexer's going to take out Winner after launching a grenade. And that grenade's not going to connect to anything. Flexer knows that they're pushing up, and he's going to take one out at Xbox. And take out another at Xbox again. Flexer has put them in a hard situation where they have to get that bomb. And he's going to get taken out by Strix. A 4v2 situation. 4v1. Strix taken out by Music. And DNA is going to get taken out by Music. And Shootout is going to take their first win.
Not too shabby.
No.
3-1.
Not at all. They're doing their, you know, that was a good round for Shootout. If they can hold that, they'll be great the rest of the game. It's looking like Mavericks are going to go for a push. Music is getting aggressive, though. He's going to hook that grenade into Eskies. Not going to connect, but he's going to get super aggressive. And Music's going to get taken out by Windchill, and Flexor's going to take out DNA.
Yeah, it was a little crazy. I respect it, but unfortunately, it doesn't back up the talk with the walk.
Nope.
Two
He
players
tried.
taken down. Yeah, he did try. He stepped. Unfortunately, he didn't step up to the person he stepped up to, but Flexor gets traded out after picking up Dev. 3v2, Bomb is down. Bomb is playing for VIP. Oh, man. 2v1 situation, but once again, had control of VIP. Bomb is planning for them. And now it's Windchill and Strix. Massive, massive hill to overcome in 30 seconds.
Windchill is just going to hold back. Strix is going to take his shot, and he is going to get it connected. Taking round 5.
Yeah, that's the scary thing. Is fighting Windchill and Strix. I mean, Strix didn't do much, just waited for the movement, played off audio, peeked, pixel perfect headshot placement, bam.
Yep.
Really hot, really tough.
Yeah, Strix is a headshot demon.
Yeah, I mean, Strix is kind of like the opposite of a W key demon, where if you watch Strix, you know, a lot of the time he's just chilling, taking his time. He's letting the air kind of tell him the direction that he's supposed to go. You know, the wind whispers to him, and alas, he just kind of walks, takes out kills, and one by one just kills everybody on the other team.
Ooh, DNA. Almost getting taken out by his teammate.
Yeah, Winter trades out the player at headshot. Looks like they're rotating full. All 4 actually already off of A. They're on A. Kiwi, once again, picking up a big kill. Dragon trading the bomb out. Winter dying. 3v1 situation for a shootout. Good chance to pick up a second round. Oh, man, Dev almost getting needed. This is a good chance for Dev to isolate his fights, though.
Just has to take the player off of headshot. Doesn't see the player prone. Ooh, and gonna get taken out by Flexor. And Shootout are gonna take their second round victory. Their 6th round victory.
Yep. Looks like Flexor's living up to that standard you put up before. If you're going to play Enforcer, be able to hit the headshot. 8 kills with that sauced. He's saucing them up.
Oh, yeah.
Not too shabby. Kiwi, once again, picking up kill after kill. A lot of the time, she's picking up these clutch mid-round frags. You know, it's not necessarily always about the amount of kills, but about the impact of them. And I feel like Kiwi's doing a great job of just securing these very crucial frags. Just need to see some support for the rest of the team. And we did get it that round.
She's going to flash him. That was a good flash. I know that the last game she had it kind of clip that building, so it kind of went nowhere. Strix is going to take out Dragon. Windchill going to take out Music.
4v3 now, putting pressure on site. Kiwi gets traded, but Boner trades out one. Bomb is down. Boner going to be sitting at Apex. 1 player on site. They know he's there. He's going to be rotating. Flexor has his back, though. DNA trades him out so quick. And the player who was on jungle doesn't actually peek and take him out. DNA using his teammate as a trampoline just jumps right on his head.
A little bit more to the right and he would have been able to get him. DNA wants this headshot. Slowly going to push forward. Butcher's got a lot to go with, but he's going to take out Winner. Doesn't fully know that the players to his left.
Ooh, good flick try, but DNA. Except it's in the DNA.
5-2. It's good so far. I know that Shootout isn't, winning right now, but they've shown that they can play some good rounds so far.
And that's what's really tough about Shootout's performance today is they've shown a lot of vitality. They've shown a lot of strength. It's these close rounds that they're not closing out, whether it's this game or the other matches, that it makes it really challenging in these seeding cups, to close these games out when these other teams, if they have the chance to close out the round, it seems like they're doing it.
Yep. It's looking like they're going to go for a B push. Ooh, but DNA is going to be taken out by Boner. Seeming like Shootout's going to rotate to B because they have a feeling that Mavericks will push, but I think Mavericks kind of stand back a little bit at the Heaven Hell area. Dragon taking shots off at Heaven. Boner slowly pushing in. Rick's taking out Music. Dev's taking out Dragon. Dev taking out Flexer, and now the rest of the team is going to push down. Windchill taking out Kiwi, and now he's going to get the plant down. Boner's going to take out Windchill as he's planting.
Yep, Boner in that U-turn, baiting out all the ammo. Good run around, running around Strix, runs around Windchill, but gets traded out by Strix.
Oh my
That was
god,
actually
put him
a
on
great attempt by
skates.
Boner. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, it was almost like the other round that he won when he was 1v2 on Fuel side of Bay 5 and won that 1v2 after planning with them dance moves.
Yep.
Oh, man, so close.
I was rooting
Unfortunately,
for
though, 6-2. And again, just like you said, it's something I've been thinking about is it's really tough for Team Shootout. They're playing well. They're getting these good frags. They're just not closing out these close rounds that really do make or break these games. And it's only a best of one. You don't get another shot. So unfortunately, you ban 2 maps. You fight on one. You either win or you don't. And that's it. On to the
Yep.
next team. It's really tough sometimes.
Let's see how the Mavericks do defending. They're going to lob some grenades, but they're not going to connect. Wincho is going to get taken out by Flexer. Winter is pushed hyper aggressively. He's going to take out Music. Dragon is going to jump up, see if he spots him. He doesn't. And Winter is going to take out the second. He's going to get flashed and he's going to look away. But Kiwi is going to take him out as he's prone.
Yep, Kiwi taking control of that KFC now. Looks like they're backing up from VIP on the attacking side. Shootout, throwing that nade. Looks like he wants to nade E-Box. Got caught at the back of bench. DNA trades out Boner. DNA had enough of Boner. DNA gets information on the player inside of VIP. Goes to trade him out. Actually goes to reload. Kiwi gets shot in the head. 2 heavy bleeds. Kiwi not doing too well. Vision probably blurry. Still fighting though. Oh man, double peek. 1v3 situation. Very quickly. Oh, Flexer. Once again, popping off 11 kills, leading his team. With this M855, Goofy Goofer. M855. But I'm a big fan of the AUG. Very consistent weapon. Very low cost. Can have lots of ammo. Very tanky. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, man. Strix is too freaking clean with it. The other enforcer on the map.
Ooh, and he's going to do some body shooting too.
Good old DNA.
Yep.
You know, we see 1 enforcer on each team, but
Like I said, I was hoping to see some sniping. I'm not getting that. But I guess if you want to play as aggressive as the Mavericks do, you can't really just sit in the back and shoot and snipe. Kiwi gonna take up both grenades.
Kiwi looking to make it rain.
Oh yeah. Got 2 grenades and 1 flashbang. Gonna push into B by herself, it's looking like.
Pushing to be by herself with both the nades. I don't know how comfortable I am with that now.
Nope.
I
Dragon
didn't mind.
taken out.
I don't mind someone have all the nades, but by yourself with your gun out, then I'm.
Yeah, you're really putting your team
let
at a
her cook.
disadvantage.
Yep. I would like to see that pressure used on A. Oh.
They
Flexer
didn't let.
doesn't care. That was actually Kiwi coming back up. She's the one that took damage. Dragon being shot from someone on the Mavericks.
I don't blame him for shooting her, but I feel like that at some point they must have communicated it that she was coming back. Boner taking out DNA, making it a 3v5.
Man, Boner really has DNA's number today, it seems.
Yep. Ooh, finally tossing out that grenade. Flexer going to take out
Flexer.
Jay Winchill. Strix taking out
Strix.
Dragon. I think Kiwi still has her grenade. Boner's going to take out Dev, so it's a 1v2 for Strix. Strix can do this. Strix is the 1v2 man. We've seen it already twice, back to back. He's going to take some shots off. Boner's going to push in. He knows that he has to plant. Strix going to hit the hit. Oh, my
Oh,
God.
you
It's
called
him.
it.
Yep. He is the man to do the 1v2 situation. And he's going to take them to match point.
Just makes it so it looks so easy. I mean the finesse, the speed. It, yeah, I mean not much else to say. Damn.
Yep. I wanted Shootout to win it, but you can't put Strix in that 1vx situation because he can win it every time. That's his third 1v2 of the night, and in all three times he has won them. It's looking like Shootout is trying to get themselves onto B.
Man, Deb just laid everybody out. 3 kills. And that's game from the Mavericks. 3-0. Unfortunately, team shootout 0-3 for the day. Team Mavericks 3-0 for the day. Mavericks going to be qualifying. First team qualifying for Sunday. Woo! I believe they were already qualified, but now it's cemented in 3-0, folks, though. What
Yep.
a game.
And it just goes back to the first game when, we had a good feeling that Mavericks would be the ones to come out on top of Group A. They were a force to be reckoned with. They're aggressive. They can hit their shots. They know how to push the sights, and that's why I believe that they would have won Group A, been the winners of Group A, and they proved us right tonight.
It's hard to argue with the performance that 9-1, 9-2, and 9-4. Pretty spectacular performance coming out of the Mavericks. And
Yeah.
yeah, I mean they were definitely favored in some games, but the performance is definitely top notch.
Yeah.
And now going into the last game of the day, folks, going to be having Flatline versus O7. And this is a pretty important match, folks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe so. I believe this match will determine which of these two teams are going to proceed to Sunday's championship in the Seeding Cup. And which team will unfortunately be packing their monitor up and leaving it in the room that they're in because they're not going to have to move anywhere.
You're right. You're very right about that.
Yes, perfect, perfect. And in this final game for today anyway, folks, going to be having O7. Why don't you let the folks know, folks, about the two lineups that are going to be battling in our last game of the day?
So for O7 and Flatline, for O7, their team is Shelby Trevi, Discount Austin Powers, Clutch, and that guy Aiden. And for Flatline, it's Jones, I Try, Tippy, Head Eyes, and Kappa. And so far, both teams are 1-1. They're I think again, this is going to be another flatline versus shootout. I think this might be a very evenly even matchup right now because both teams are competing. One has to go home. One gets to compete in Sunday's games. So I'm excited to see how this goes. I think this can go either way tonight.
I agree. Team Flatline gonna need to lock it in, but Team '07 gonna need to lock it in. So the question is, who's gonna be more locked in? Whose seatbelt is gonna be plugged in the most? And in this case, Flatline has the potential. We saw I Try, we saw Tippy, we saw a few of the other members popping off. Mr. Jones, you know, a few members popping off in that last game.
Yep.
Can they bring it over to this game? Actually, Head Eyes, not Head and Eyes, even though I'm going to call him Head and Eyes a million times. Head Eyes topping the leaderboard, I believe, with that Enforcer kit, just going absolutely crazy with that MA55 or SOST. And on the other side, '07, Trevi and Shelby and Discount and Clutch and Aiden all capable of popping off. Aiden having a lot of good moments in that last game. Trevi as well. Shelby, again, Shelby likes to play the anchor. Shelby's playing the bomb. And a lot of the time he's getting the bomb down or he's dying because his teammates aren't protecting him. But nevertheless, Shelby's doing his job.
Yeah,
And
he has the
yep.
one job and he is doing it to the T. He knows what he has to do. He has to get that bomb down. It's not anything for him to, yes, getting a kill is very helpful, but that's not his job. His job is to creep up and get that bomb down as fast as possible. Now, is if his teammates can make sure that he's not getting shot in the back, I think '07 has a good chance, but they can't leave their anchor to just get attacked like that.
Yep. You heard it here first, folks. Don't let the guy who can't defend himself die.
Nope.
A
That's just
precious
bad arena.
strategy of seasoned veterans, hidden away for generations and now available at your doorstep. Protect the planner, folks. It's not a secret. There's
No.
nothing hidden. There's nothing special about it. Your teammate has no defense. He's risking their life. So at least protect him until at least the bomb's planted. Once the bomb's planted, then let him die. That's okay. No one's going to miss him. But until then, you protect them.
Yeah, because you're just putting yourself at a disadvantage if you let the one person planting die before they can plant. Because now you have to force your way forward to get back to that bomb. The attackers, the defenders, they don't care how the bomb drops. They just need it to drop.
Yep.
I'm excited. Our
Now, folks,
final game of the
yeah,
night.
the final game of the night, and I wanted to ask the crowd going into this last game, Flatline versus '07, folks, who you rooting for? Who you think's going to win? What are your thoughts? And Mr. Folk, excuse me, Mr. Folksta, what are you thinking?
With what I've seen tonight, it's a hard one. It really is. I think I might have to give it to Flatline just because of again '07 just letting their planter down. I have to give it to Flatline. I never seen them kind of just letting their planter down like that. I know that I'm harping on it so much, but it is just so important.
No, I mean, I feel like there must have been a time in your previous life where you were a planter and just, it's triggered some severe deep PTSD. And no,
Oh yeah.
listen, I understand completely because sometimes I can't wait for people to grab the gosh darn bomb anymore and I grab it and go and plant myself. And a lot of the time I'm running in trying to kill people and watch my own ass. So I get it. Trust me.
I think we're gonna have ourselves some evenly placed games right now.
That's right. I agree. Enough about
One.
me and you.
Yep.
Flatline versus '07.
We
No, I
got
mean,
1-1 right now.
I think I think Flatline's got a little bit of an edge in this one.
Yep.
But if '07's players play at the level that they can play and perform at, then I think it's a wash. It's a 50-50.
Yeah.
It's just going to come down to who's better prepared, who's practiced, whose call outs are better, whose reads are better, whose adaptations are better. And again, folks, as Tamago just said, the winner of this game will be moving on to Sunday as Group
It
A second place, who
it
will
will be
ultimately be
facing.
fighting Group B first place.
Yep. That's gonna be a good one to watch for sure, depending on who makes it out of Group B.
Yeah, could be an absolute banger.
Yep.
It will be an absolute banger. The question is, excuse me, who will be in the banger?
I'm gonna predict so far Mavericks for sure in the final games. But I could be wrong. I could very well be wrong. But they have proved tonight that they're ready to play.
Yeah, I mean, depending who gets second, it's going to be they're going to be a force to be reckoned with. I'm thinking that whoever's in that group B is really going to want to vie for that first seed if they're wanting to get out of that group because you'll go from fighting Mavericks to fighting a Flatline to '07. And again, no disrespect to those two teams, but with how Mavericks are playing today, 9-1, 9-2, and 9-4 in their 3 games, there's just no way around the fact that you're not better off fighting them than you are fighting one of the other 3 teams, plain and
Hmm.
simple. It's just basic math.
They want the dub. I can't blame them. They've been playing, great all day long. And then tomorrow they get a break to kind of sit back and relax and look over and see, well, what could have we done in these 4 rounds that we lost. I know that it's not a loss for them to kind of see 4 rounds, but still, like, they can always change it up. Nothing can stop them from not wanting to be 9-0 every single time that they win, every time that they play.
Yeah. Lots to prove right now. Lots to vie for. Because this first versus second place, it's gonna determine a lot. There's there's no pushovers tomorrow. Gonna be having MX, Aspect, Evasion, and Vanguard playing. And whether you're fighting MX, Aspect, Evasion, or Vanguard, you know, you're going to be praying that if you're in that B group, you ain't getting Mavericks.
Yep. But still, B group is stacked with veteran teams.
Yep,
All teams that have like solidified themselves as top teams in NA.
absolutely.
I'm definitely excited to see how tomorrow's games go.
Tomorrow's games, I think some games may be similar to today, and some games may be totally different. And that's about all I could say because I don't know.
Yeah. I guess we'll have to wait till tomorrow to see, won't we?
Yes, sir. And speaking of which, folks, by the way, we had a little issue with the lobby. We're almost done back in it. Just waiting on a few more things. Should be back in the game within another minute or two. Thank you all for your patience. Appreciate you all being here. Once again, welcome to Arena Pro Series. If you're not following, enjoying the content, hit that follow button. Follows are free, cost nothing. If you're liking the casters, hello, how you doing? How's it
Hello.
being? And yeah, thank you to our production team. Thank you to everyone that's out there. Thank you to the audience. And yeah, we'll be rocking and rolling here any second, folks.
We love you. It's always so funny if someone randomly just is like, you know what, we love you over here at Arena Pro Series.
We love you. Just makes me think of an Elmo doll or something very scary. Mm.
Yeah. What a great
For the
night for
small
some
price
arenas.
of your soul, come on down to the funhouse.
This is the fun house, ain't it? I'm having fun.
It's been a good series of games.
Oh yeah.
Good time yapping along,
Yep.
giving the people what they want.
Professional yappage at its finest. But how about you guys? How are y'all doing tonight? Let us know. We're able to see some of the chat, so you could tell us, hey guys, we're having a great night. Hey guys, it's not so great. But make sure you tell us it's a great night. Or else. Well, everybody, I hope you have your popcorn ready because we are about to enter our final game of the night. Should be a crazy one. Flatline versus '07.
A little calm before the storm, folks.
Oh yeah. Be impatient. It'll come. Good things come to those who wait. With that being said,
Grenado!
let's get these games started.
Oh,
'07 versus
man.
Flatline.
Austin going for the nades. Not quite connecting because they went around the long way, but I like it.
'07
B
going for
players
a
already on B.
hard,
Aiden takes out Ghost right away.
hard B push.
And the player in connectors, Pinsard, clutch, takes him out. Already. '07 looking a little tighter than they were before.
Yeah, they're really putting Flatline. You know, they're giving them a hard time right now.
Flatline, getting flatlined in the first round. Meanwhile, on the other side, Aiden, Clutch, Austin, all getting good kills, but very good quick take on B. I mean, they had total control of B, swung onto sight, killed that one guy who was in the corner, past forklift, and then the player who was in connector just got pincered by 4 different players.
They rushed B quick, and they were able to see that one Flatline member just kind of push into that corner, which I think put him at a huge disadvantage, especially once you have two people just kind of doing their best to try and get you out of that corner when they know you're there. Austin
Head
Powers is
Eyes
going to get taken
flashes.
out.
Yeah, getting flashed first and then getting ultimately taken out. I wonder how blind he was. Oh man, Clutch kills another player while fighting Head Eyes. Head Eyes does trade him. Great read from Clutch though.
He was getting
Bomb
pelted
on
with
B though.
bullets.
All 3 players going to be on A, going to be holding down the bomb, getting the plant, but really good position. B on B. One player pushing through green towards parkour. Moving towards connector, instant by the spear. Spear takes out both instantly. Aiden, big kills. 2v1 situation. Shelby giving a little pre-fire on the player. Ghost, good enough to make ghosts of both these people and defuse in 25 seconds.
It's hard. It's always
Great
hard to
read.
win a 1v2.
Yeah, and great read. Look, they both disengaged. It's exactly how you want to play it. There's no way for him to kill both and secure the time. Great job from Aiden. 3 kills, 4 kills that round. I believe 3. Massive, massive round. 07 picking up 2-0 in this first half. Man. 07 going crazy. Flatline. Gonna have to use a defib on themselves. Wake up that heartbeat. Wake up. Come back in, or 07's going to shut this game out because 2-0 on the attack this quickly. Man, it's not the best look, let's say.
No,
And more
it's
than
not
the
how
look,
you
it's
want
going to
it.
have you come back, you know?
What a grenade from Shelby to take out Mr. Jones.
Damn, it hunted Mr. Jones. That was some crazy nade. That was a homing nade.
Heat seeker for sure. Clutch is going to
Head
take
and
out Head
eyes
Eyes.
taken out. Good kill from Tippy. Tippy doing his best, but gets traded out after taking out 1. Ghost trades 1. Man, but gets traded out instantly. 07, 3-0.
They're here. They are here to win it. 07 does not want to end this 1-2. They want to end it 2-1 for sure.
Yeah, Guy Aiden doing his damnedest to make sure his team gets into that final. Same with Clutch today. Both playing consistently well over the course of the 3 rounds.
Close with the grenade.
And then
Another
reverse
nade.
chuck.
Uh-oh.
Oh, man. Trevi says, nice nade, Tippy.
He wanted him. He wanted
And
him
then
with that
Trevi
grenade.
pushed up mid. Trevi took that space into mid. Might be a mid cut, pushing up behind. You can see him right now, that far player on the right side of your screen, folks. That is Trevi in middle.
Head Eyes taking out Austin. Guy Aiden taking out Ghost. Guy Aiden with a kill on Mr. Jones. Clutch taking out Head Eyes. It's a 1v4. Can I try do this? Is he able to do this? He's going to certainly try.
Ooh, what a nice kill from Trevi. He had a chance to kill Trevi, but Trevi just repositioned his crosshair so quickly he just killed him before he could even shoot.
I tried his hardest. That's all he could do. Sorry, I try. Looking like the 07 guys are definitely going for a B push this time. They're going to go for an aggressive one as well. 2 going towards connector. 2 going towards forklift. Tippy's going to get taken. Shelby's going to get taken out by
man.
Tippy. And a TK from Shelby.
And just like that, 4 players dead, 5v1.
Flatline. As you said, they got a defibrillator to their heart just now. There's a pulse there. They want to win as well. But can they use this to their advantage? Can they use this momentum from that round to continue to push through?
That's right. We got the body into the ambulance. We still need to drive back to the hospital, then connect the body to all the machines back by the bed. So some life in the flat line, but alas, you know, we're looking at 20 BPMs. A good-ass nade from Tippy, though. Tippy says, I'm taking over this game. Get out of my game. 3 players dead. Gets traded by Clutch, but great job. Trades 1 with 2 with nades, 1 with his gun.
Clutch needs to be careful with this AS Val. It overheats, and he's already got the Rudolph nose, you know?
Indeed.
Head Ice is waiting for them to make a back rotation. Head Ice is
Oh,
going to take out Clutch. It's down to Shelby in a 1v4 situation.
this is why he calls himself the Head Eyes Doc, taking off that head. Unfortunately, Mr. Jones, Mr. J. Jones. Okay. Looks like the patient is back at the hospital, hooking him up to the machines now.
Yep, getting the IV
There's a chance
fluid.
he lives. Yeah, get the IVs hooked up. Nurse Ratchet, don't come in here.
Yep. Good grenade.
Damn,
And it's going to
Tippy with
take.
these nades.
Oh my God. Tippy has the lineups. He's going to take out Shelby and drop the bomb.
And they try to nade Tippy where he was, and he's saying, screw you, I'm not going to be there.
Nope.
Oh, man, good read from Mr. Jones to push out.
Fluids are pumping. And
Oh, man,
Trev is
Trevi
going to.
shits on Austin. The pressure's getting to them.
Yeah, the TK coming from Trev.
This is where the nerves start kicking in, folks. So they start realizing, hey, you know, we're up 4-0. Then they lose 1, then they lose 2. About to lose 3. 4v1 situation for Trevi. Trevi is capable of winning this, but it's a big ask. It's impossible when he's getting shot in the back, though.
Flatline. They're getting their meals brought to their bed.
Yeah, no, they're eating. IVs are hooked up. They're eating.
Feeling better.
You know, like the anesthesia's still fucking heavy. They're kind of drooling, but like they're eating, flirting with the nurse. So everything's cool.
Getting ready. They're going to get a full heartbeat ready soon.
Yeah, we
They can
might see
take
a
this.
full recovery.
Yep. Like you said, they just flatlined for a little bit. Flatlined for 4 rounds. Pulse is getting cooked. Tippy taking out
Oh,
Clutch.
man.
Head Eye's
2
taking out
players.
Austin.
Yep, 2 players already down.
What did that nurse tell them?
Bump, 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 bump.
Guy Aiden knows someone's in back alley. He has a feeling, but he's not going to continue with it. Head Eye's slowly going to push him, but Aiden is going to take him out. Mr. J. Jones taking out Shelby.
Oh, man.
J. Jones taking out Aiden.
Great
Caught
kill.
with his pants down. I tried taking out Trevi. Oh,
And
my God.
Flatline sitting up in bed, gonna be released by the doctor tomorrow. 4-0 to 4-4. A pulse is there.
It's there. They just have to come in for a checkup next week. That's it.
Man. Well, they're not out of the woods just yet. They still have the virus. So
Yep.
still plenty of game to go, folks. 4-4. Man, they pick kits quick. Holy connect, dude! We got into that screen. Oh my God!
They know what works. They know what works
Yeah, they're
best for
running it
them.
back. Mr. Jones on this enforcer kit. Oh! What a nade! Oh man, just barely missing. Blows up above Austin. Austin says no, baby. Dodging 2 nades, 1 guy. Jones, though, says dodge this. Puts him in the dirt. 4-4 for score and for how the scores are in game in this round.
This is starting to become interesting for sure. Trevi with the kill on Mr. J. Jones.
If Clutch doesn't die here, this could be massive. They still have a lot of control of A. Bomb's not really safe. They know a player's in ret. They know one's maybe on back of site, maybe on back of stacks, rather. And just waiting for Flatline. And that's exactly what you need to do. 55 seconds, time is ticking. I tried picking up Trevi, and that's the problem with sometimes being a little too aggressive there, folks. Is maybe he took a fight he didn't need to take.
Yep.
Bomb's not, you don't know where Bomb is. Still plenty of time. Still plenty of space. Still plenty of game.
Was trying to get the kill.
And they know Bomb 100%.
Oh my God. Shelby
Shelby
tried to get the
risking.
kill. He heard the plant going down. I tried getting a kill on Clutch. Guy Aiden killing I try. The bomb is down. 40 seconds left on the clock. Ghost in a corner waiting for Aiden to push through. If Aiden checks this corner, he can get the kill. He doesn't see anything, though. Ooh, and Ghost takes out Aiden. There were no flare-ups this week in the infection.
Yeah. We went from a kind of sus beginning to a great retake on the positioning and control of Alley. On site, forcing the plant, picking up everybody. Shelby, unfortunately, not picking up anyone with that wild spray. And, man, getting closer and closer to Flatline, closing this game out.
This could be anybody's game, though. We're only 4-5 right now. Austin holding an angle into Alley. Head-Eye's taking out Clutch. Head-Eyes is going to keep shooting at the box. He thinks someone's there. Tippy taking out Austin Powers. Aiden taking out Tippy. Aiden taking out Mr. J. Jones for the 2K. This is a 3v3 situation. It could go to anybody's favor right now. I try slowly pushing to Alley. And he's going to take out Aiden. 2v3. Trevi taking out Head-Eyes. He's going to fall back and get into the corner. Ghost trying to fight Shelby. Shelby going to be a little bit cool, calm, and collective right now. He knows he doesn't have to do anything. He knows that the bomb is picked up. And Shelby's going to take out both I Try and Ghost. What a play from Shelby for the 2K to win the round. 5-5. These teams want to win badly. They don't want the other team to succeed, and I love that. But someone here has to win. Someone has to lose. It's looking like Flatline is going to do a B push. It's nade going nowhere. Head-Eye sitting there at forklift. Trevi getting the kill on Head-Eyes. Aiden killing I Try and Shelby killing Tippy. Mr. J. Jones fires back, taking out Shelby. Ghost knows that a 07 member is in the back. And Austin is going to take out Mr. Jones in a 1v4 situation. Can Ghost win this? He's going to take out Austin. Going to push towards A. Ghost taking the bomb towards A. Looking like Clutch has a feeling that the player must have rotated. He's going to go into A, and he's going to start planting. He hears the enemy team rushing him. Clutch watching the headshot. The 07 team is getting aggressive, but Ghost is going to take out Trevi. Aiden shooting at nothing, and he's going to take out Ghost to secure the round 6 win. What a game. This is some Arenas gameplay right here, everybody. Guy Aiden, 15-6. He is definitely going to be the MVP so far on the 07 team for this game.
Putting the team on his back, indeed. Winning clutches, picking up big kills. Just in the big game, the players that show up are the ones that are remembered. You know, unfortunately, these games are so close, and these are the kind of players that everyone's going to remember these moments. You know, Tippy trading out Shelby. Clutch, unfortunately, takes out Tippy. Trevi, just 3 players taken out from Flatline. 3 players taken out from '07. Head Eyes, absolutely butchering Clutch. Austin going for a pre-fire, gets pre-fired back by Ghost. And we're back to a tied score, 6-6.
This is a good game. This is a great game so far.
Yeah, I mean, this is what you want from the 2 teams vying for a spot in the finals of the Seeding Cup. This is what you want to see.
Yep.
And the beauty of it, folks, is we didn't even we picked this order before the tournament. So this is just a great matchup and a great way for things to work out for us. 1-1, both teams vying for a spot in the finals. If you're just tuning in, both teams 1-1, as you just heard me say. Whoever wins this game, first to 9, will be going to the finals in the Arena Pro Series Seeding Cup. Ghost picks up a kill and then runs across the map, has the bomb on his back. Think he's reading that 3 players going to be on A, trying to beat the defense, going right through green. Tippy looking to put pressure on mid, trying to stop the automatic rotate. They didn't kill him as he went in through connector. Knows the players mid, not respected. Trevi, not respecting the fact that Tippy could be there holding the flank and holding the rotate. Great job coming out of him. Oh man, he's spraying. Tippy spraying, putting pressure. Good job, Tippy. Already 15 seconds wasted. Both the defensive players are now together, but it's going to push in. Ghost just needs to not die. They play off each other on the attacking side, and Flatline should be able to take this round. Aiden, though, if they give Aiden the chance to kill him, oh man, Tippy almost getting his head taken off. Aiden getting shot in the back, though.
Piece of shit, you piece of shit!
Great job from the attackers. What a banger of a game, man. Holy cannoli, folks. 7-6, back and forth. If you're just tuning in, by the way, first half started off 4-0-0-7 to Flatline. Flatline was looking flatline. And now
The ambulance
we
picked him
are
up.
back to life.
Had the ambulance come pick him up. They did the surgery. They're doing good. They're feeling good. 6-2-7. Tippy going to put up his grenade. I guess he doesn't want to lob it in alley anymore. He may have a feeling that it's not really reaching somewhere, but he's going to throw it over. This is a good spot for this grenade.
Roll the nade up. Oh, man. What a
Take
read.
out Austin Powers. Guy Aiden's going to take out Tippy. And then Jones is going to take out Aiden. Head Eye's taking out.
Nade. Man,
Trevi,
you know, you don't realize how close it is in these back and forth games. Trevi taking out Jones, but if Flatline win this round, folks, that's match point for Flatline.
Yeah. We were the ones to say that, you know, they could be the winners, but 07 is putting up a good fight.
Shelby getting trapped. Tippy, I believe it was Head and Eyes, jumped over, shot at him, and Shelby went to jump back, but unfortunately got caught mid-jump animation. And Head Eyes takes out Trevi, pushing us to match point. Welcome to hell indeed on the wall. Oh my goodness.
This could be it. This could be the win for Flatline. '07 need to fire back and take this next round to heart. They need to fight back if they want to win this, if they want to become second place in Group A. Flatline looking like they're doing an A push. It looks like some of the '07 members have a feeling that they're going to be doing this. Shelby taking out I
Big
Try.
opening kill.
This is what they need. They need that opening kill for them to secure this round win. But Jones is going to take out Clutch.
Oh
Gonna
man,
fall back.
Jones pushed up sandwich. This is really bad because Jones can cut off the flank and the rotation. They know he's there. See, Jones is letting them have a little bit of space, but I think Jones is trying to bait them in. Oh man, good swing around from Jones though. Probably calls that there's two. They're going to call for the B rotate. Yep, exactly. They read that everyone's rotated off, reading the play. Oh no. No one's in a position to challenge this bomb, and I think this might be all she wrote, folks. No one's in a position to rotate off. Trevi doesn't secure the kill. 4v3 situation. Ammo's already starting to look bad. Trevi does pick up one. Jones trains out him immediately. Aiden really hurt. Austin finally coming over for May.
Aiden's going to try and push this as best as he can. He's going to take out Tippy. This is a 2v2 situation. They can win it. 25 seconds left on the clock. Austin Powers is going to rotate to fuel. Mr. Jones going to stay in connector. Ghost going to take the fight, but he's going to fall back. Jones going to take out Aiden.
Mr. Jones. Oh, man. Austin kills Ghost, but Jones.
There
closing out the game.
Have it. Flatline was revived, revitalized, rejuvenated. They come out on top.
Unbelievable. I don't know what else to say. From being totally flatlined 4-0 on the opposing side to turning it around 9-6, only giving up 2 rounds after coming back to life. Great job. GG's. Coming out of our second place seed from Group A.
What a
in
game.
The Arena Pro seeding tournament. What a game indeed.
That was some of the best Tarkov arenas that we've seen all night from these two teams. Aiden coming in clutch, 17-10. He was fighting life and limb to secure his team the victory. Sadly, it didn't go in their favor, but Flatline, Tippy 16-11, Head Eyes 12-9, Jones 12-10, Ghost 10-7, and I Try 7-12. What a game.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you want. That was the comeback you need.
Yeah.
Flatline, again, not much else to say other than good job, good comeback, good revitalization. And we'll see you on Sunday, Flatline.
GG. They came back, man. What a comeback. 0-4, and they give it their all. I love it.
And speaking of giving it your all, folks, that will be the last game for today. However, there are still many, many, many more games coming this weekend. Tomorrow, going to be having the seeding for Group B starting at 3 p.m. Eastern. That's 3 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. Going to be having Master X, Aspect, Evasion, and Vanguard battling to see who in Group B is going to be proceeding and ultimately making their way downtown to Sunday for the finals of the group or of the seeding tournament.
Ooh, tomorrow's going to be a great day.
Yeah, I think today was a good start. I think tomorrow I'm expecting a lot. And I think there's going to be some bloodbaths tomorrow.
Yes.
MX versus Aspect, good rivalry that's been going on for a while. The other teams playing, no schlubs, evasion, bunch of demons. You know, Vanguard looking to make a name for themselves. Um, there's not much else to say other than from me here. GG's to everyone that played. Thank you all for being here. Much, much love today. Once again, folks, we'll be returning tomorrow around 3 p.m. Mr. Folkesta, any closing words for the night? Any final remarks before we send our lovely people on home?
GG to everybody. You all did your best, and we could tell. Us here on the casting booth, we were watching you all play, and every single team they did amazing. And I couldn't have thought that tonight's games couldn't have gone better.
Yeah, heard it here, folks. Banger games today, banger games tomorrow. Be there, 3 p.m. Eastern. Thank you all for being here. Thank you, Arena Pro Series, for hosting this. Peach, Tamaga, and the rest of the production team in the background, thank you all for helping. Once again, big bless, and we will see you all tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern. I'm going to say that one more time, 3 p.m. Eastern. See you there.
Good day.